What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Trapped in the Mists, a Curse of Strahd tale, here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch, YouTube, and Moonbeam channels. It's good to see everybody. How
Good
is
to be seen.
everybody?
Exhausted.
Hungry.
Oh, all right. Hungry for some D&D. Let's go. But yeah. Thank you for everyone who's joining us. We had to last week just conspired against us, so we decided not to. Well, we wouldn't have been streaming, and then life happened for everybody else. So we decided to take a week off. So you didn't miss anything.
Exactly.
Which is great for you guys. In the meantime, everyone else here is like, I need some D&D. Yeah. Thank you to everyone who's joining us live. I appreciate you. We stream just about every Tuesday, almost every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 p.m. Pacific Time, or whatever that is in between for whatever time zone you're in, or if you're in another country, whatever time that is for your time zone. Almost every Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. But if you aren't able to make it, that's fine too. Catch our VODs on YouTube. They're live. They're up on YouTube just about pretty soon after we're done streaming. So no need to wait for a cooldown, no need to do anything like that. If you're ever looking for anything you can't find it, rpgstorytelling.com gets you the link tree for all the links, get you the merch for all the goodies, get you all the. We got some more. Listen, we got more on the way too. Don't you stay up to date. Keep your eye on the. Do we have a mailing list? Get on the mailing list.
I'll put one together. Yeah, so we've got shirts and notebooks up there right now. I'm working on getting some character posters and campaign posters for both Trapped in the Mist and Myths of Gaia. And then I'll be adding tons more stuff as I can get them up there.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. All right.
Yep, that's it for me.
Else? Okay, cool. All right, well, without further ado, I think it's time to go open the door and sort of stroll around and get slurped up by the mist once again. Just caught up in the wind and sent hurtling through the skies and the clouds and the mists. Back to the land of Barovia, where there is no sun and whose skies are always overcast by thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for centuries. I lost my spot. I lost my. There it is. This is terrible, guys. We missed streaming for 1 week and I fall apart. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, and they die. Some are even unlucky enough to find that they live through another turn of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the count from his slumber, and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain and torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Gawain, what happened last time?
So, last session, we picked up with everyone coming off of a short rest following what we were joking as Morden Canaan's arc, because it had more racial diversity than the entire Valley of Barovia. As we went to that, we switched over to Riss, who had a difficult conversation with their parents, basically coming out as undead, which, shockingly, they fully were aware of, and knew that this was not Amaris, their daughter. But to their ecstatic glee, Amaris was able to surface and talk to them, which is, I think, more than they ever really dreamed of. Yes, we, after all of that happened with Riss made their way to the Reclamation Center. And while we were inside, we met up with Lady Wachter, Um, very quickly, upon seeing a second Lady Wachter approaching via our lookout, Yana, uh, and Ivor's use of detect magic ritually to detect the presence of an illusion spell, what we would identify as seeming, with Strahd being in the building with us. Having figured out that we had robbed him blind because Gawain didn't think to put away his helmet until afterwards, which is unfortunate. But that bubble was gonna burst eventually. We
important point of order here. The helm did not respond, did not react. There was no sign that Strahd was in its presence. It didn't light up. It didn't burn anything. It didn't respond in any way.
Huh. Interesting. That's terrifying. All right. We began to talk with Strahd, trying to diffuse the situation. He seemed far less playful than he normally is. He likes to, play with us as his food, and he just really was not having any of the banter or, back and forth that we normally kind of have. The tinge of disrespect, but still something.
You missed the pillow talk, I see.
Can you remind me? Sorry, I'm blanking.
Blanking?
No. Oh, what happened next?
The pillow talk, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. It's just
Never mind.
Okay.
It was a bad joke.
Gotcha.
Bad joke, but I remember what you're talking about. It's just... I gotcha.
But yeah, he seemed more bestial, less civilized. He effectively gave us a choice as he went in to talk to the 4 new arrivals that were on the boat in Lake Zarovich. There was Osis, the kobold monk, who had the prosthetic arm. I'm trying to think of the other one's names.
Vendoya
Davin.
the Centaur. Yep.
Yeah, Davin, Vendoya, and Fennec.
Fennec, yes.
But they basically went into a room alone, which we said, okay, we really can't stop you, to Strahd. He went in there and immediately started to, I'm assuming from his point of view, teach a valuable lesson. Which was to slaughter all of the guards in the room, just to prove a point of how powerless they really are. Really a just display of dominance. But we kicked in the doors and were basically told, if you don't leave, they will all die. And if you do leave, I'll beat them within an inch of their lives, but leave them with their lives. So the party, through gritted fucking teeth, relented and pulled out of the room and allowed this to happen, to which Strahd left, exclaiming his surprise that we, in fact, didn't interfere. As soon as he left, Gawain and Nedro proceeded to heal the group of their substantial injuries, like, the compound fractures and things like that. All the really nasty ones. But they left incredibly angry, which they have every right to be. But also it was a terrible choice of let them get the crap kicked out of them, beaten to an inch of their life, or have them straight up murdered. So the party relented. Anyways, after that, the party split up, trying to cope with the different feelings given the situation that just happened. I believe Ned went to not the Blue Water Inn, it was the
Blackwater Tavern.
Blackwater Tavern, thank you. The Yana went to get drunk. Riss went to... You went to your apartment. I forget what you were working on.
Vampire cure.
That's right, vampire cure, thank you. And Gawain did some rage baking. Afterwards, Gawain, not taking that situation very well, was quite literally blubbering into his sea lion for a while until he got himself together, went back, did some baking. Ivor started and finished a batch of stun grenades. And as we were going to bed, myself and Riss both saw a sourceless lightning strike, essentially. Which Riss deduced was quite likely a lightning bolt spell coming from somewhere in the vicinity of Lake Zarovich. But that is where we pick up in the next morning, coming up off a long rest.
Yes, long rest completed. Everyone sort of spread out to take care of themselves for the evening. Do you guys have a set area where generally you would reconvene? Is it Riss's apartment, Blue Water Inn? Where would you guys regroup?
Blue Water Inn, probably.
Probably.
That seems to be our usual base of operations, if we can help it.
Those of you who are on it and up with it, go ahead and make your way over there after your rest.
Sorry, where are we going? What's going on?
Blue Water Inn. You guys are reconvening.
Oh, I'm not.
So, yes, Ned is noticeably absent. Those of you who are sort of like pulling yourself together, reconvene at the Blue Water Inn. That sounds like... Well, Yana's still there. I don't know if... Yana never left.
She's passed out on a table, completely wasted drunk.
Sounds like Gawain's headed there and we'll meet up with you. Ned is not nowhere to be seen. Riss and Ivor, have you guys made your way to the Blue Water Inn, or what's the morning look like for you?
Can I have Cesar go and find Ned?
I don't know that you knew where Ned was going. Caesar can start searching the city, but without a direction, it's gonna be hard to locate.
True.
Also, what does he do when he finds Ned, except for bring Ned to you?
If Ned even wants to go, by the way, like...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
keep in mind, you can find people all you want. It doesn't mean they want to go with you.
Damn.
It's fine. We're like in the same town. This isn't like a lost cause.
What? Caesar's like, where's my uncle?
Uncle.
I mean...
He's worried.
Water in there it is. That are the children. Riss, anything in particular going on this morning?
I would probably check in with Gertruda. Make sure she's doing okay. And then, yeah, I don't really know. I guess head to the Blue Water Inn after that.
Okay. Easy enough. You guys convene. Ned is the only one who's missing. Conspicuously absent. And, yeah.
So when you all arrive at the Blue Water Inn, Yana is still passed out, leaning over a table, and you see Shadow Fury broken into pieces on the table next to her.
One of the little boys, one of Erwin and Danica's little boys, this one you know to be Brahm, is like investigating and very, very carefully like looking at the pieces, being careful not to like cut himself on anything. But he's like looking, he's trying to figure out what's going on and what's happening, what happened here. He's like 8.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yana doesn't even notice. I'm still fast asleep.
Riss will head over.
Oh, sorry. I didn't touch anything. It's all still here. I didn't take anything. Yeah.
Riss just kind of gives him like a little glare.
He just looks at you and sort of gives you little kid puppy dog eyes. It's very Puss in Boots moment.
Oh, the big eyes.
Why don't you run on, little child?
All right. I think I hear Mama calling for me anyway. Gotta go. Danica hasn't said a word. You can see her. You didn't dismiss him though. He left you.
Sure, kid. Look over and like poke Yana in like the shoulder and see if she reacts at all.
Mm-hmm.
I look over at Danica. How much did she drink last night?
It was Erwin. Erwin who took care of the bar. It wasn't me. I know he doesn't charge you guys for anything, but still, that's excessive.
Thank you. Apologies for...
Starts brewing up a hangover remedy.
Thank you. I'll get you some gold. Poke Yana in the shoulder again. Nope.
Some of the pieces of Shadow Fury fall onto the floor.
Yana, it's time to deal with the consequences of your actions.
That's what this was. I dealt. Shadow Fury paid the price.
I see that. Brista's just gonna kind of start collecting the pieces of the weapon. You want to talk about it?
Eventually.
Okay.
Just 5 more minutes.
I'm going to get you some food and the lovely potion that Danica is making you. And then we're going to get up and face the day, okay?
Lots of meat, maybe a little egg.
Okay. I go over to Danica, relay the message. Ask for the meat rare.
I think at this point, Gawain, because he wasn't at your apartment this morning, he got up early and has been helping Danica with the breakfast rush, and he just pokes his head out of the kitchen. Just goes, yeah, I know how she likes it. Just full, like, crunk, energy.
His little hat.
Yes. Full
Well,
in
yeah.
your face, yeah.
He doesn't have the Helm of Brilliance on for battle. He has his oh god, there's a term for sorry, there's a term for this, and I forget it. Culinary school. No, a toque. Sorry, it's a toque. It's the name of the big white cylindrical hat.
Oh, that's fun.
The
Okay.
Toke of Brilliance.
Toga of Gleaming. Anyway. Gawain pokes his head out. It's already on the griddle. He knew when he got here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gawain has been very much distracting himself with like busy work because he doesn't want to like be alone with his thoughts currently.
Brahm comes running from where he originally wandered off to, and Orion is sort of like playfully like leaping after him.
Oh, that's so fun. I'm just holding concentration on reducing density on Orion so he doesn't break the fucking floor.
Yep. All right. Ivor, how about you?
I am. What am I doing? I am just consoling Cesar at the moment because I don't want him to concern himself as much as he wants to. Because normally he would be like right there, smack dab. Do you need assistance? And I don't want to do that right now. So I'm just making sure everything mechanically is okay with Cesar.
He's like frozen in like this weird position, and you have him opened up and fiddling and playing around. As you guys are sort of doing your thing, and Ned is not here, and it's a minute, it's a couple of minutes, it's half an hour. Danica comes over with breakfast for Yana. Do you want me to send Bray out to try to see where your friend is at? He's very good.
Don't worry, he knows where to find us. He'll make himself known when he wants to be here.
Very well. Not to worry. Let me know if that changes.
This is why Riss and Ned are like this. Like, everyone's concerned, and they're like, he's a fucking adult.
Can I say, while I was on the way by myself to the Blue Water Inn, I will send Ned a message with sending, without expecting a response back, but just letting him know that we are at the Blue Water Inn. And just come whenever he's
Oh, I'll reply. He's
able,
like,
ready, take your time kind of vibes.
I'll reply, I'll meet you there. I need to gather some things.
Riss sends back a positive feeling, hopefully.
You can react to a sending message for free. There's no words respond there.
I send a
Right there.
little heart.
Oh, emojis are free?
Yeah, emojis are free. I send a heart.
A GIF costs 5 words, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ned does leave your heart emoji on red, though.
So I guess we cut over to Ned, see what's happening with you. Spent the evening out and about. Blackwater Tavern. Sort of like a dive bar atmosphere. Seedy, definitely where you go to get your wallet stolen. But the look you wear on your face is enough to deter any would-be thieves.
It was last night.
What's that?
Yeah, it was last night. You don't know what my look is right now. You don't know how Ned woke up. You didn't ask me.
Oh yes, last night. Yeah, last night your face was enough to deter any would-be thieves. The energy and the intensity gives big anime protagonists like after a defeat, get ready to get your butt kicked all over this tavern if you touch me.
And the
Sort
drama.
of, yeah. But yeah, the morning. What did the night look like? What's the morning find you?
So the night was spent in quiet contemplation until sleep found Ned. And upon waking up, he simply, steps up, puts his sunglasses on, and has like a very determined look and stance on his going on right now. So he'll equip all his things that he needs.
Puts his sunglasses on and the light across the lenses.
And then so he'll head downstairs and take a look at whoever's behind, I guess, the bar, or what would it be here, if anything?
For sure, the bar. It's an old grizzled guy, Gavin.
Different from the person who was there the night overnight, I'm assuming.
No, same guy.
God damn, this guy needs to do some shift work. This is more than a slip. So Ned will go up and say, "Thank you so much for the room. Do you by any chance have any kind of meal that I can grab to go?"
Ugh. He just sort of grunts a yes, and goes back and puts something together. It's like a greasy hash mash of just everything all together.
This is like portable, like hand food, correct?
Oh yeah. It's in like a. It's either it can be you can have it in a sandwich. You can have it at like a somehow portable in a little cup that you take to go. Whatever it looks like for you.
Ned's not gonna ask. He's not gonna ask. I'm asking you. To Ned, typically, how much would something like this go for? In terms of price, I pay him 5 gold. So I'll take it out of my inventory, and I'll just raise a sandwich as a goodbye and head out. And as I step out the door, I need to ask the party a question. Ned, by now, should be very familiar with the contents of your bags and everything, what you typically carry and what kind of equipment you have. Does everybody have a rope?
Yep.
Or a better question is, who amongst you does not have a rope as part of your equipment?
I don't think I do. Let me look.
I got a
Riss is
bunch of
known
rope.
for not having a standard adventuring backpack. I should say that.
I assumed that's much, but this is what I'm asking.
Well, apparently I do have rope.
So
Oh wait, no, sorry, that's robe. I read that wrong. I don't have rope. I have an extra robe.
You have robe, but not rope.
I'm
pretty
strikes again.
That's so
I'm-
funny.
I'm pretty damn sure Gawain does. I'm pretty damn sure Yana does, and Ivor just said he does. All right. So
Yep.
first things first. Ned's gonna go buy. Ned already has a rope. Ned's gonna go buy an extra rope from from the ropery or whatever you get ropes from.
Easy enough. Goodness, let me find the
It costs 1 gold, by the way.
1 gold.
At least the legacy
Easy
one
enough.
does.
Easy enough. Let's see.
Yeah, there's a few places. Maybe
Yeah.
some in Town Square, maybe on the streets of Valaki.
Yeah, not hard to find. General store or some sort of street vendor. 1 gold.
Secondly, while Ned is going to this place and where he's gonna go next, he does not have that menacing thing. He just looks like he's walking like he has a purpose, very determined. So it's not like people are gonna be like, "Oh my God, someone's coming," but they're gonna be like, "Okay, he's clearly has somewhere to be." Think about it as a New Yorker trying to go anywhere. And the next stop he's gonna make is he's gonna head towards the library. Also, I know whoever he runs into is up to you. If he doesn't run into anybody, that's fine as well.
At the library or on the way?
On the way at. But technically, he's going to the library from where he is now. You can make it easy, or you can do whatever you need to do.
The library's not far. It's about a block and a half. So not difficult. I don't think anyone approaches you. You are recognized, but you are also given some space. A couple of kids are like, "Hey, look who it is," and their parents are like, "No, let them go. Let them. No, that's not how you act." Sort of like the, "No, you don't. No, you don't need to bother the celebrity. No, no, stay over here." And it's a quick walk over to the library.
Okay. Who's behind the counter?
It's Alexi.
All right. So I'll head in. I'll be like, Alexi, my man, how are you?
Hello. Good. Good morning. How are you?
Honestly, could be better, but all things could be better. How are you after the, I guess, break-in?
I mean, honestly, I'm just happy to be back to work. Gets my mind off it. That was a whole day. It was a ton all at once. Riss is not amorous, and someone was broken into my apartment, and it's
Well, when he mentions wrist, I will like have a smile on my face.
it yeah it was made a lot of sense. Um, I and he just sort of like leans in. I mean, what do I do now? Should I give him space? Should I like try to talk to them to see like what's the because I felt like Amaras was sort of interested and wanted to, but the Riss is very much no and doesn't. So like, how does this work?
Well, firstly, sorry I didn't tell you about that situation before. It didn't really seem like my place.
Yeah. No.
But I'm actually very happy that you were reunited with Omerus one way or another. The whole risk situation, I know, complicates things, and I think that's a conversation for all three of you to have together. I will say I had a shit ton of fun before the reveal because the combination of you and Riss was amazing. But speaking from a genuine standpoint, I am actually very happy Omris is in the picture.
Thanks.
Yeah, cool. No, I have fun. Anyway.
Oh yes. What can I do for you? How can I help you?
Right. I am looking for a. Do you happen to have a scroll of rope trick by any chance? And if so, how many copies do you have? And furthermore, do you have that spell in your spell book?
What are the chances that he copied it into a spell book from someone?
It's a level 2
spell.
It's a level 2 spell. He's a wizard in a fucking library, and it's a very useful spell that any wizard worth their salt should have.
Wow.
I mean, we have.
Wow.
Awful salty for someone not worth their salt.
Hilarious. I do. And we have a couple of copies. I could go grab one or two.
How many copies do you have?
I have to go look. Let me see.
And he said yes, he does have it learned on his
yes,
spellbook.
He has it in his spellbook as well. Yes.
Perfect.
It comes back with a small little basket. We got 6.
I'll take all 6. And I need you to do me a favor. Can you continue when you ever get the chance? Can you make copies? Can you make scrolls for me of this spell? I'll pay you.
Trick? Yeah. That's okay. It's not the. Yeah, absolutely, not the problem.
And how much for the scrolls?
These will be 300 for all of them.
That's 300 gold.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can I do that right now without dipping into the secret, like, giant thing of?
Yeah, like, do you have it on you?
Yeah. Because I have. Ooh, I have 227 total. If we're gonna convert everything to gold.
Oh, that's fine.
So pay him 227.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll pay 227 gold. It's like, I owe you, and hold on. Because I have 176 gold and 514 silver. This thing totals it as 227 gold.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
So I will just remove all that. Okay. I am at 0 money, by the way. 6 gold is actually perfect. It's like, thank you very much. And at one point or another, between that whole thing, I would have had the discussion with Riss, and now I'm gonna head over to them.
Sounds good.
Mhm.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling as the door opens, Ned strides into the Blue Water Inn.
And what do I see? What do I find? How are my fellow party members?
There's a couple of people in the tavern, but it's less than the total of everyone else is less than your group. There's only like 2 or 3 people, other than the staff themselves.
Actually, hold on. Can we go back real quick?
Yeah.
Let me have bought just one,
Just one? Okay, that's fine.
and I'll tell him. I'll tell him to please hold the other ones.
Hold the other ones for you? Yeah, absolutely.
So how much would just one be?
That would be 50.
Make that 2. I'll get 2.
Okay, so that'd
So
be
100. All right. So I have 127 gold total. Okay. So sorry, where did I find the party members?
Just in the regular seating area, the Blue Water Inn. Yana's working on a very protein-rich breakfast.
Large pot of coffee.
Yes. Just seated there on the table.
No, apparently we don't have coffee here. It's been
That's
stated
right,
several
tea.
times. They're British bastards here.
They are.
Yeah, it's black tea.
Little hair of the dog, maybe?
Mm.
Case in point.
I hate you so much.
What's
You can have.
what's
Do you have inspiration? You can have inspiration. That was good.
What is Ned's passive insight, by the way? Just curious.
Probably not great. I'll tell you that. It's 10, so yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but like as you walk in, those like 3 people that are sitting around eating these like souffle omelets. They're like this big, but they're like mostly air. I'm fully stealing this from Food Wars because those are delicious.
Mhm.
But yeah, there's a couple of those, so you could probably tell if you saw those that Gawain's back in the kitchen somewhere.
No, Ned's gonna be purposely oblivious to that anyway. He's very determined right now to like do what he's trying to do.
I don't care. Amazing. No, but yeah, the Riss, Ivor, Cesar, and Yana are out in the main area. You hear things going on. You catch a glimpse of Gawain as he's moving around in the kitchen back there, so you know he's on site, even if he's not out in the seating area.
Mhm.
Cool.
Also, Orion's playing with a child.
Yes, Orion is playing with the child.
Gawain, could Caesar have been helping you in the kitchen the entire time?
I actually, theoretically, I mean, you could do that with a hand whisk, but God, it would be faster with a machine. just with like a Cuisinart or like something KitchenAid.
Yeah.
Ye old KitchenAid, I guess. I don't know what the brewing equivalent is.
Yes. Let me get my battle monkey.
Yeah, Battle
His-
Gorilla.
His blender attachment. Sometimes it blends eggs, sometimes it blends flesh.
Mm-hmm.
There was water in there. You could shape water to blend, but
It's true.
That would be a better help.
Amazing.
That.
But yeah, Gawain will he'll come out after a couple minutes of just like him cleaning up. Y'all are looking mostly well. Looks at Yana. Are you okay? Do you need any more tea? Can I get you any more bacon? Any more? Anything else?
I think I'm good for now. The meat helped. The tea tastes great. We'll go from there. But thank you. That was a rough night. My mouth tastes all scratchy.
Scratchy. That's an odd.
Yeah, that's an odd adjective.
Marissa will like pull out like part of their like cloak, like that's like been bundled up next to them, and just like lay it on the table with the pieces of Yana's weapon in it and be like, "Do you want to?" And she kind of like looks at it and then looks back up at Yana.
Let's just say I had a little bit of aggression to work out. Shadow Fury paid the price, but served its purpose beautifully.
Is everything all right with you?
It was just rough having to be forced to not protect someone.
Very well.
Definitely one of the hardest things I've ever done.
I agree. I did not. I will admit I did not handle that situation well at first. Once it had concluded, but Yana, I was able to get some work done, and I was wondering if you wanted to go over to Yvonne's to go get armor, the armor that I commissioned. Geez, a couple months ago. But I have a question for you, and I leave it to you.
Sure.
He produces a little cookie. This has your companion in it.
I have a
If you use it,
companion?
I made one for everyone, similar to Orion.
Okay.
All you have to do is eat this, and it will summon forth your steed. Now, these have proven very difficult to keep alive, and they're very time-consuming for me to make. Quite likely, there's a large chance that if you summon this now, it may not be around in a time of great need, where you may be able to save it for. So I leave it to you. Do you want to summon this now so we may be able to utilize it, or do you want to save it for later?
Well, I'm curious what it is. I suppose I'll get it now?
Okay.
Should I eat this here, or should I go outside first?
Let's go to Yvonne's.
Okay.
Have at any point I entered and been acknowledged, or is this all going on before I get there?
No, this is while you're there.
Oh,
Well,
sorry.
I would have spoken up a long ass time ago. I'm not just gonna stay quiet. I thought that, okay. So I just gotta know at what point during all of this am I getting there?
You were there before Gawain came out.
Okay. So and Yana was still eating at that point.
Yes.
Mhm.
Got it. All right. So at that point, I'd be like, okay, morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Morning, Ned. Morning, everyone.
Is everybody done eating, drinking, whatever they need to do right now?
I
No?
believe so.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Okay. I want to try something. And then he'll place his rope down and use one of the scrolls to cast rope trick.
Uncoils all the way up a good 8 to 10 feet in the air, where the end just sort of hangs and sits there fixed in space and just sort of ever so slightly fades out into an extra dimensional opening.
This should last about an hour. Can everybody please do me the favor of entering?
I'll boost people up. Just boom.
And what do you have? What's up, Richard?
Are you, as you do this, Ivor's also going to do it.
Oh, you don't need to. You can't combine it, unfortunately.
No,
Yeah.
not combined, but just side by side.
Okay.
But that
I
doesn't
think
serve a
he's
purpose.
boosting-
Yeah.
I think he's
That just wastes a
helping
spell
Gawain,
slot.
boosting.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
because,
I'm
I
just
mean, if you go into different ones, you won't be able to talk to each other.
correct.
Ah, okay. Cool.
Yeah, he's just. I think this is a demonstration of some variety.
Yeah. If this is some sort of variety or something, Ivor just looks, and he's like, "That's impressive. He fucking did it." All right. And I go.
One by one, you guys each make your way up into the rope trick, where it's Ned, unless you have anything specific that you wanted it to look like.
No.
It's like a generic lounge area. There's beanbag chairs.
I do have a question just because it may come up later. How many creatures can fit in this thing?
8 medium or smaller creatures. So Orion I don't think could typically go in because he's large, correct?
Correct.
We wouldn't count him as 4 creatures or something.
Let me look at the spell.
That's up to the DM.
I don't know if that's in the spell because sometimes you can
Yeah,
with
sometimes it does name it.
Yeah.
Rope trick. 8 medium or smaller creatures. Yeah.
Okay.
No, you have to be medium or smaller to be able to make it in.
Alrighty. So probably the door itself is medium size.
Yeah, that would be the limiting factor here.
If there's a shutting mechanism to shut the outside, he will do that. I think he can pull the rope in or something. Or am I
You
misremembering that?
can. Once you pull the rope in, nobody else can come in. I don't
Perfect.
think. Let's see. The old one says, rope can be pulled into the space, making the rope disappear from view on the outside. Attacks and spells can't cross through. Those inside can see out. Spell ends. But creatures can inside can reach by climbing the rope, which can be pulled in or dropped down. Yeah, so while the rope is pulled in, I think climbing the rope itself is part of the act of entering. So while the rope is pulled in, no one else can come in.
Got it. All right, Riss, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Depending on this answer, this whole thing's going to be pointless, and I'm going to look really dumb, and I'm going to be down 100 gold. My understanding is this space is an extra-dimensional space. Should be separate from Barovia or any other place. Would we be able to have a private conversation here without that asshole listening with his stupid eavesdropping abilities?
Hold on, let me look up. Do I need to roll Arcana to know that, DM, or is that just something I would understand?
No roll needed. He is correct in his assumption.
Yeah, no, we are good here.
Cool.
It's
None
extra
of us,
dimensional.
exactly as I thought. None of us have telepathy. This is our best bet for having private conversations for up to an hour about what it is we want to do without being worried that someone's going to listen in. Here, I give Riss a rope and an extra scroll. The scroll is for you to copy into your spell book. The rope is for you to have a way to actually cast a spell. There are 4 more scrolls in the library that I'm going to purchase. I will need some gold for that. And I'm also going to have I'm also asking Alexi to, when he has the time, to make extra scrolls. While it would be nice that with this ritual to cast it, and I believe Ivor already can, having the scrolls for those of us who can't cast it would be useful. We are not to have any conversations that have anything to do with the mission, what we're going to do, or any of our next steps, nor what items we have, such as your book and the pendant that you have, Gawain, outside of this bubble.
No, that one's out of the bag.
No, the crown is.
Both are.
He has no idea. No, he has no reason to think we have the necklace.
I had it on in front of him.
The necklace was showing. I thought you had it under you.
I did that as we thought he was approaching, as the second Lady walked her. I'm pretty sure. And correct me if I'm wrong, DM, but I thought that's what the order of operations was.
I thought you only used a crown. I don't remember you even mentioning.
Yeah, you never mentioned the amulet.
Yeah.
Well, we can say that one was kept secret then.
Yeah, because I was paying very close attention. I don't think at any point you mentioned the amulet. Which is what I care about most. He can know about all the crowns in the fucking world. Also, Riz, just so you know, the thing he probably cares about most is that book. Something struck me the other day. Remember when we had that first vision that had nothing to do with the book and we went to the past?
Yeah, when we were you were the maybe traitor.
Yeah, I still think it's like an 80% chance.
I mean, I agree with you.
Well, later that night, we got caught, trespassing. We weren't supposed to, which makes sense because that's what trespassing is. And I later on mentioned, what's the name of the guy I think is a traitor again?
Oh my gosh. Oh boy.
I think Leo was right.
Leo, correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Leo Delisnia.
Yeah. I mentioned Leo's name and whether he was as a traitor to throw Strahd off, which worked, mind you. He cornered me and was very curious how I knew that name. And when I told him the story of how we went into the memories, he was very, very, very persistent about knowing how we went into the past. And I didn't think anything of it until I realized that he's probably concerned that we had the book at that point, which he didn't at that time, but we do now. Which I think we already knew. That book is one of the keys to solving this whole issue.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'll look at everybody. Linger a little bit more on Ivor. Do not mention the book outside of this space. Don't mention the gems, nor the medallion, nor any moves we're gonna make. Everyone in agreement?
Just assume that he's listening at all times when we're not in here.
Agreed.
I'll
Perfect.
look very intently at Nedro, and I'll just go, I trust you as a brother. And in this moment, more than anything, I trust your judgment.
All right. How much time has passed? It couldn't have been like anything more than a few minutes.
Yeah, not more than like 15 or 20 minutes since you got here.
Well, now I know we probably all want to go about and do our own things, but we have only a little bit less than an hour here. I want to take our time to put together everything we know so we can come up with a plan of what we're going to do next. After last night, I'm fairly pissed off, or at least more so than usual. And I want to take this asshole down.
As quickly as possible would be good.
I agree.
Oh, actually, DM and Yana, can I give a perception? Yeah, perception? I don't know.
Yeah, what for?
To see how hungry Yana is?
She just ate. I hope she's not. It's going to be scary.
I'm topped off.
Yeah, she just had a meal, so like physically she's okay. She's
Oh,
also...
yeah, it was just breakfast. Okay.
She's looking at like at Nedro like he's a snack, and not in the sexy way. So
I love it.
Little bite-sized snack.
Mhm.
All right, that was a dumb question. Just making sure.
Yep, all good.
All right. So that being said, some of the things we have already are the sword, the amulet, and the book, which we already know we were told would be needed to defeat them. Aside from that, we have the 3 gems and vague locations of where I guess their points of power are. He questions looking at Riss. I'm a bit unclear. Can you tell if from what your understanding is, what is it that we can do with these gems in those points? If you have an idea of that.
Like how we keep him from connecting to the land? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Well, we have the gems.
Mhm.
So theoretically, as long as he doesn't get them from us, he can't use them to connect to the land. I'm not 100% sure that he's using them to connect to the land. Actually, at this point, I'm almost 100% sure, because if he didn't connect to the land, I believe the borders would have still collapsed.
I thought the idea was he could connect with it regardless, but it would be faster with these.
Yes. But I think I'm not exactly 100% sure. I do know that like the gems are kind of like the remains of the like Fane's power. I don't know. Maybe we could. They're like magical. They're these like magical batteries, right? So like maybe we could use them to like help us, like defeat the heart or something. There's a lot of things that they could do, because they're just magical batteries, but
They're actually, if I remember my studies correctly, they're actually a fragment of the power of the three Fanes. The Fanes haven't been heard of or seen in centuries, and I know that they, from what I remember from my studies, they had some shrines. I think the one on Yester Hill was one of them. Maybe we should try reconsecrating them?
Right. What would happen if we were to do that?
My only hope is that maybe it'll weaken Strahd in some way.
Weaken Strahd's hold on the power. I don't think it'll...
That and maybe just weaken him, period, in some way.
I think
doing but sorry.
I was gonna say, I think it's more his... I think part of the problem was he got like ripped from his connection to the land, right? We brought him back. He's connected to the land again, so like the world's not falling apart anymore. Now we have the gems. There needs to be something like powering the mist, as the way that I'm going to think about it. I have no idea if that's magically sound or not. Don't quote me on it. But something needs to be powering the borders, essentially. Normally, Strahd is that person. We plug in these magical batteries back into the land like they were. We remove Strahd as a power source. Then we can kill him. And the land won't... Theoretically, the land won't perish like it was.
I only know of two people that might possibly have more answers than we do. Possibly the Elder of the Order of the Fang, or maybe Madame Eva with the Vistani.
No, it's probably worth speaking to both of them then.
Absolutely.
Also, just to add it on, Van Richten.
Definitely a possibility.
The Van Richten, the vampire hunter?
I believe so.
He's elusive. Huh. Very well.
Well, supposedly he's here in Vallaki somewhere.
That'd be a good first start, at least.
Yes,
Let's travel.
yes.
I'm sure Danica could point us in the right direction.
True. The Keepers of the Feather might have information too.
FYI, those last 5 minutes conversation is exactly what we need to have it in here. Because if all this is correct, I'm pretty sure he'd be killed on the spot as soon as we uttered it.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so that's one. Secondly, well, we're going to do something with that as soon as we investigate more. The other matter is that giant heart in that tower. The one that would, I guess, provide him with more life. Any thoughts on that?
That's a tough one. Still not
It's only-
100% certain of its purpose.
Wait, we already
Ivor.
know, right? We were like, what's her name? Told us about it, right?
You got because you guys didn't research it, but if you yeah, the way that you're talking about it, it sounds like Ludmilla probably keyed.
Yeah,
you in.
Ludmilla told us about this.
Okay.
Basically, it was as long as it's around, it's kind of like he has a second life or something, or like a second,
Yeah, the heart.
a second life bar, basically, pretty much.
Yeah, isn't that the Ereva's Sart that's in the tower?
I think she might have said that before Yana came back.
Got it. No, that makes sense. I just remember if like everyone else is aware.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing he definitely wasn't connected to when he got booted from the land. And anyways, it's fine.
Ivor, how long would it take you to build something? Your gun makes explosions. I'm assuming you know how to make other kinds. How long would it take you to build a bomb sufficient enough to maybe take that out?
A bomb? How sufficient or how hardy of a bomb would you like?
I mean, if we have to take out that top section of the tower, I'm not opposed to just having to rebuild it one day.
Okay. Hardy enough a bomb to
Well, because then if you take out if you make the explosion big enough, I guess if you like take out this part, then wouldn't it fall? So like you would do the damage of like the explosion, and then it falling to however far down it goes.
So maybe perhaps not a bomb. Steady.
Steven, real quick question. Was there windows up there where the heart is? Or like in any openings? Or is it a closed off tower?
No, you can get
There's a
top.
door right there.
I'm asking because what if you made what if you just made a ballista and you steady aim with it?
That certainly could be funny.
Triple check, but I think there was entrance like
there's a door right there at that level that leads out to
we can use
top platform.
We can use Gawain's spyglass as a
sighting tool.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no windows until you get to the top, but there's definitely that door.
Okay.
But to answer Gawain's question, I think a grenade would be better than a bomb.
Would a grenade be big? Like, could you build a grenade that's that powerful? Because if you could do that, that's dope. If it's just throwable, it'd be awesome.
If you want me to build a bomb, that's gonna take several days. I can build a grenade in a day. Like what kind of damage are you doing? Like what do you want?
Total destruction?
Complete annihilation.
Okay, that's a bomb. That's like maybe
ideally if you could manifest a black hole somewhere in the tower, that'd be just fantastic. Like just for a second.
DM,
would that take like what, 3 days?
To make a giant bomb?
Yeah.
Hear me out.
Go ahead.
Hear me out. You make the ballista on like the giant arrow thing or cross. I don't know what you call it. The ammunition for it.
Bolt.
Yeah, you put 2 bags of holding on them.
Oh, you're talking about bag of holding and
the bolt itself has little arms on it where the bag of holdings are.
Yep.
As the bolt like goes in and stabs the heart, the little arms flip together, squeeze it, pushing together the 2 bags of holding, creating the black hole that Gawain just mentioned. So good idea, and eviscerate and just getting rid of the heart entirely.
That would.
Normally, I'd say that's impossible, but we have an artificer.
Why not just do that to Strahd?
We literally have because he can probably come back somehow.
Yeah.
Not if he's sucked into a black hole.
Or worst case, he disappears, and then we have to bring his ass back like we did the first time, just to kick his ass again.
Now, the question is, as ridiculous as that sounds, I'm actually about like 85% serious. Is that something Ivor can whip together?
It's absolutely a possibility. I'm not ruling anything out.
And now the question to the party is, how much do you want to pursue this really dumb plan? Because I'm totally willing to go all in on it. Just
Honestly,
it.
let's think about this from just the standpoint of this is the unknown number cycle of this happening. All W's on Strahd's side of the board.
Okay.
How many of those were well thought out, eloquent plans? Probably most of them. So, from my standpoint, the crazy plans are the only ones that really have a chance of working. He's gonna see anything conventional coming.
but not too bad.
But not a ballista delivering a black hole from a different zip code.
Because I can definitely get that done.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And you can
So-
get it done faster because we have a lot of artisans in town.
Also true.
That actually does present a problem. So, theoretically, actually, Yana could shoot it. Yana, you're very dexy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I just realized Ivor he only gets to use his intelligence if it's a magical weapon.
Got it.
So
He can put.
so
Can he infuse that thing like rules of Rowan?
Chooses the ballista as
He
his
makes it a
plus
+1.
one magic.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That would be amazing. I could.
I really wanted him to
I'm-
use steady aim for it. That's why, and sharpshooter, so I can really get the shit going.
I'm just saying, technically, Ivor, if you do, currently, if I remember right, you have my boots up, you have your
Mhm.
bad news,
Yep.
and then you got Calcary.
Mm-hmm.
If you put up either the boots or Calcary, you could infuse because you have radiant weapon for your bad news, so you could just take oh god, you could put repeating shot on the ballista, so it doesn't
Yep.
need to be loaded.
Yeah, I was
That
about
would
to
be
say
fabulous.
that. Yeah. Repeating shot. Yeah. Absolutely.
And then it's magical.
So
Mm-hmm.
you can use your intelligence.
Mm-hmm. But it's gonna take about at least 5 days.
Well,
I
we don't
think
need to do
we
it
have-
right away. We've got
Yeah.
time.
I actually would want this to not take place tomorrow. I think 5 days. I think I want more than 5 days to do everything we want to do.
I gotta be
That's-
honest with y'all. If you want Ares, Canis, and Matar back, it's gonna take me 9 straight days of baking. 3 days apiece.
Cool. It only took me like a few gay hours to come up with this plan, so however much time you need in straight people is fine by me.
Nah, fuck it.
Riz gives Ned a fist bump.
Wayne's just blushing.
Cesar has rainbow-covered eyes.
I love this idea. This is great. I do still think we should go talk to the people that we need to talk to. Potentially during these 5 days we look into what we can do with the gems. I also do think we should definitely pursue that. Because I think dislodging whatever hold Strahd has on this place will only aid us. I don't know if it'll affect Strahd and his innate power, but I definitely think we can affect whatever power he gets from just being Strahd. Like I am the land. You know.
Right.
We could always try to see what kind of informations we can get at, or discover, or find, or hunt down at the Ember Temple up in the mountains.
That place we died?
Yeah,
No,
that-
wait, that's
that messed you
no
guys
the
up?
place you died. Um,
Why you got to call me out like that?
I'm just making sure the story's accurate. Got it. So just to go over this space, only place we talk. Find out more about the gems, what we can do with it. We have at least 3 leads. Make a giant kick-ass weapon to destroy the heart. Potentially go back to the place Riss died to find out some more information. Sorry, one of the places Riss died to find out more information.
make it past the front door.
And actually, the one thing we haven't really addressed, and I think we probably wouldn't have considered it, but I think it's probably important. At any point where we do confront Strahd, he has this army of skanky-ass bitches with him. And I mean that for all of them, not just... this is like a gender-neutral term in this case. Because he has some guys who are definitely skanky-ass bitches with him, too.
Well, he's got one less.
And I'd like it to be 0, except for maybe Ludmilla. How do we get... It might be the last thing we should do, at least for timing, or maybe we can do it throughout, but I think we need a plan to effectively get rid of each and every one of them. Because whatever this final confrontation is, we'd rather he not have any allies with him.
Well, I'm hoping that the thing that I was working on last night, the cure, I can finish it. And then we offer them the cure, and then they're no longer a problem.
What if they don't want to take it?
I know
mean,
if they
I
don't
know
want to take it,
Ludmilla
we'll just have
does.
to kill them, but... Or do something else to get them out of the way. I don't know if necessarily they need to die, but...
A big ally we need to really think about the timing at which we want to take them out is
Correct.
Bucephalus. Think about
Can we,
it.
can we take him out?
If he appears, I think we can. I don't.
Doesn't he
He's
summon?
he's on fire, so I guess he's not. I wouldn't throw a fireball at him, but
Let me, real quick, before my meta knowledge comes into play, how much would Riz know and understand about, like, elementals in the plains?
Give me an Arcana check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Do I know they have this advantage?
Yeah.
Does my
Fine.
staff tick me off? Yeah, you
Yes,
don't have this advantage.
For sure, the staff would tip you off.
Awesome. Great. Cool. We love that.
It's not a voice in your head, Riss, but it is a. It's almost like you're like an uplink, and suddenly your database is like 5 times bigger than it used to. Your brain database
Well,
is 5 times bigger
That's weird.
for a moment.
As they're thinking, like my staff kind of lights up and starts spinning around. I like put it in front of me and I see like through it because it's like see through at the very top, and then I kind of just, and it kind of fixes whatever issue would have caused disadvantage.
Would you get?
Remind me how you do skill checks. Nat 1's not an automatic failure?
Nat 1 always fails. Nat 20 always succeeds.
Any chance you can re-roll with anything you have in your life right now? Oh wait! I might have something I can do.
Have you made a dumb joke recently? Do you have inspiration?
Hold on.
I was about
But
to. Yeah,
going to-
yeah. I was about to ask. Lynn, did you?
Listen, I've rolled once tonight. My dice.
Did you roll a 1?
I might have rolled a 1,
Okay, luck point.
but I wasn't. Oh, okay. Can we do that?
Yeah, for sure. Mark the luck. You can reroll.
Yeah, I'll mark it
Awesome.
off.
Great. Okay, I'm gonna use a different dice. Because that one.
I was prepping a dungeon and I rolled 2 nat 1s in a row.
Holy shit!
Well,
Can
it's not a 1.
You also have your knowledge of a past life.
I do. I'm about to use it.
I was also gonna ask if Gawain could give a bardic inspiration to Riss as well.
And
Yeah,
someone
sure.
can give you a flash of genius as well, if they choose to.
Power fucking
You
friendship.
might get this over 20.
Power
guys.
friendship.
Even though I rolled a 4, it might
That's
be over
great.
20.
Yeah, so let me know what you get before rolling the bardic inspiration.
Yes.
Before rolling the bardic?
Yeah, because you only use the bardic if you fail.
Yes.
Right.
And a flash of genius,
that
Yeah,
change
you can
that I
use a flash of
absolutely
genius first.
hated. Okay.
if Ivor's giving it.
Okay, so that's a
Yeah, I'm definitely doing that.
that's a 4, a flat 4, right? The flash of genius.
Yes.
Correct.
So it's 24. She's really sad because I rolled a 6 on the bardic.
24 before the bardic?
Yeah,
Yeah, 24 wouldn't do it. So, but with the bardic,
it's a 30.
It's a 30. All right, so you want to know about 30. 30 will succeed.
Awesome.
Yeah, a 30. To those of you at home, it was 30 with disadvantage, and somehow we managed to get there.
We Voltroned it.
Hey, I rolled a net one first. We use our resources.
We use a lot. There was a lot on this roll. To be fair, I don't understand how you can. Anyway, your question.
So would Riss understand that like Bucephalus is I forget exactly what it is. He's a nightmare,
Yes.
which is like kind of a cross between an elemental and like a devil, if I'm remembering correctly. Like he could come from the lower planes.
No. Not quite. You would know that these things, I spelled night with a K, and that's not going to bring it up under the stat blocks.
No.
You would know that a nightmare is obviously not native to the plane, must have been brought in externally, and originally was a Pegasus. A nightmare is made by ritually maiming and torturing a Pegasus and corrupting it into effectively a fiend. It is a
That's
creature
what I
type
meant.
fiend.
That's what I meant.
Yes. So
I said devil. I meant fiend. My bad.
I
Regardless,
kn-
point is,
yeah.
you summon them. So when you
This-
kill them, you just send them back to their home plane, and then they can just be
Yes.
summoned again.
potentially, the other option is, now you know that things don't summon in and out of Barovia 99.9% of the time.
But this is
Sufficient.
Strahd's personal fucking horse.
It is.
A giant short attack.
But on a 30, it's possible, but a much more likely option is that he somehow secured a Pegasus through the Vistani, however long ago, and was able to bring Bucephalus in and then turn him into a nightmare from there. He doesn't have any of the, as you've interacted with him, he doesn't have any of the features of a summons, he doesn't have any of the features of like a familiar or like a greater steed or something like Gawain does, because other people have been able to mount him and take advantage of his various abilities the same way that Strahd does. So Bucephalus is most likely just a regular mount.
Okay. Cool. That's good news for us. Cool. Yes, I forget what the question was. Yes, we can kill Bucephalus. Was the point?
It was also the timing of which the timing of when we should do it, because personally, I think that the second we do it, Strahd stops holding back. So this has to be we get the drop on them and take it out so he can't run. And then we focus fire on Strahd.
Yeah. I don't think we should assume that Strahd can't run even if Bucephalus is down. I think
It'll at least make it
Bucephalus...
harder.
Yeah, I think Bucephalus offers a mode of luxury to Strahd and a ease of travel for sure. But I definitely think Strahd could absolutely get around as quickly as I'm sure he could figure something out even if Bucephalus is not available. I mean, I think we've seen that in the fights that we've had with him. Movement is not something he is hurting for. So, if he wanted to get away from us, figuring out a way to stop that would probably be better than saying, "Oh, we must kill Bucephalus and then he can't get away." Like it's not that simple.
Well, but also he can't. If Bucephalus is gone, Bucephalus can't ferry in the various brides and guards and
no, I'm not saying
under Strahd's domain.
Yes, I'm not saying that taking Bucephalus out is not a good idea. It is, obviously. He's a very powerful being. I'm sure he has his own mode beyond just being a mode of transport. I'm sure he has his own attacks and things and like could bring the pain on us regardless. But honestly, I think we just the timing is important, but also when have we I think just taking the opportunity to kill him as it presents itself is also going to be important, because when have we been presented with that opportunity? Because I'm assuming you're saying kill kill Bucephalus while he's apart from Strahd.
No.
Oh.
I'm saying this is not a next time we see them. It is when we choose to initiate the battle on our terms.
Right.
We need to I'm saying that we should focus fire on Bucephalus first. Strahd is going to take a while to take down regardless. But if we can eliminate his backup, we can at least eliminate the amount of people that are trying to kill us.
Well, I think we were trying to I think I think the thought was that we were going to try to be systematically taking out the backup beforehand, making it more of a Strahd is by himself fight. At least that was my thought. Either by getting his backup on our side, providing them potentially with a cure for vampirism, or taking them out beforehand. Go ahead.
I'll say that was my initial thought. I didn't necessarily count Bucephalus into that, but he does count as an ally, so to him. I say we play it by ear. We are aware that once we take him out, Strahd will be very upset, but if we so come to a natural point where that's going to happen anyway, then so be it.
I rose my hand because is Russian Echo still present?
Yeah, for sure.
Yay! He just pipes up for a quick second, and he turns to Yana, and he goes, "Do you have any insight into this situation?"
Not as much as I would like. My thought is kill everything.
Very well. This is very good. Ah, I like your mentality. You have a warrior spirit.
It, it comes in handy. Besides that, I've got some payback.
Very well. I will follow your lead.
Right. Any other super secret conversation before the rope trick comes to a close?
I guess my
Yeah.
other. Oh, bad.
Gawain was just going to ask the group, did any of you notice the storm last night? Well, not really the storm, but the lightning that was going off by Lake Zarovich.
I was hitting things pretty hard, but I'm pretty sure it didn't cause any lightning.
I also noticed. I assumed it was something to do with the Leviathan.
Can Leviathans make lightning? That's terrifying.
I assumed someone was fighting the Leviathan
Oh, okay.
and dealing with it. I wasn't too concerned.
I just wanted to say something in case no one else saw it.
Ooh. Caesar probably saw something. Hold on. Let me check.
So, how long are we trying to
Dirty 20.
take? Sorry, go ahead, Dan. You look like you were ready to say something.
I mean, between what you were doing last night and all the stuff that was going on, I don't think, because this was already, I think everybody already rolled for it. So I think it was just Riss and Gawain.
Okay, so we have plenty of things we want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to find Vendrick then, since he is potentially in town?
Be a good place to start at the very least.
Because there were multiple reasons why we wanted to find Vendrick then. Beyond just the potential knowledge he would have of the Fanes and the gems. He's just knowledgeable in general, and probably would be good to have a conversation with him and get him as an ally.
I agree.
Agreed.
So we could start there. We talked to a couple of our forging people about the ballista. Because I'm sure while Ivor could do a lot of the working, I'm sure we could also put them on it as well and have them working on it, so Ivor doesn't need to spend all 5 days working on it. If he just needs to do like the artificery parts.
Again, just to put this back out there, if you all want your companions for whatever final push we go into, I will need 9 days.
Gawain, I don't think that's an issue.
I just want to make sure that everyone's aware.
All this we're talking about, I don't have it in my mind. It wasn't to do by next week. If for whatever reason, I'm not saying it will, but if for whatever reason it took months, so be it. I want to do this correctly, not fast. Take all the time you need, everybody.
Somebody roll me a d20.
Got it. 13.
That's not a great number.
I rolled a d20, and I said, if you roll the same number as me, it happens. I also rolled a 13. Nicely done. So, as you guys are having this conversation, the door is sort of like, poof, like thrown open, and Esmeralda walks in.
Yes.
Are we? Wait, are we? We're still in the rope trick, right?
You guys are in the rope trick. She walks in and just heads right to the bar.
Oh, okay. She doesn't head into our bubble.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
No, you have it pulled up. She heads straight to the bar. She doesn't
Got
see
it.
you, but you see her because you can see out as though
Obviously.
through a window.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, isn't
She
that
orders around and starts drinking.
absolutely timed?
Mhm.
She wouldn't see Orion.
And Orion would go over and greet her because
Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
for sure.
How does she? How does she enter? Like,
she she doesn't kick the door open, but it like throws open and just like strides across like clack, 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 and then sits down at the bar, just like a straight line.
oh yeah, like 3-inch heels, just like straight stride.
Yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Just walking right in. Zero cares given. It's like 9 o'clock in the morning, and she orders like a full tankard, and just starts
Oh
drinking
damn!
like normal.
she gets her original.
She Orion comes out and says hi, and she gives him some scritches, and she's having a conversation with Danica, but unfortunately you can't hear what's going on. You can only see.
Does she get a package? The package that Gawain left her.
Roll me a perception check.
It's really funny. I rolled another 13, so that's a 15.
15. Remind me what Gawain left for Ez.
He left that letter that had like details of like what like stuff that's gone on. Nothing like mission critical, just in case it's intercepted, but a general lowdown of what's gone on since last we talked. It had like some personal musings in it, and he left it with a box of like a variety of macarons.
Mm-hmm. You don't notice anything.
Okay. But it's also Danica, so she's sly as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Are we done here? Are we ready to go see what Esmeralda is?
Yes or no? The whole point of this is to just bring out every single point that we want to tackle. Has there been anything that anyone had in mind that we wanted to do as well that you think would be useful that we haven't talked about? Cool. If that's the case, when we leave here, I'm going to go back to Alexi and get those 4 other scrolls so that we have as many of them as possible. I'm going to have to borrow some money, though, Yana.
Go for it. And,
So there's 4 more left, so that's 200 gold.
Yeah, easily. We've got more
I got that.
than you could possibly ever do anything with.
Yeah. I know Yana has the physical gold in the tower, but I'm keeping track.
Got it.
Yeah.
So I like there was one
200.
Yeah. I thought there was one more thing I wanted to ask, and I was the one who asked if anybody else had questions, and I'm the one who forgot what I wanted to ask. While you're there, I'll give you some extra money. Do you think you could look for any useful low-level scrolls that we might be able to use so that Ivor doesn't have to spend all of his time making those? What do you have in mind?
Shield would be very useful.
Elements.
Absorb elements would also be very useful, but not for me. I can already cast that innately, but that would be very good to get. That would be very good to give to Yana, though. I'll give you. I'm just gonna give you like.
I think I can learn that spell too.
Okay.
So if you want to grab 2, I can put it in my spell book.
And Ivor has it as well. So that's pretty much everyone. But yeah, any low level stuff like that you can get your hands on, anything that you think might be useful, I think we should invest in that, because I don't think the gold is going to do us a lot of good when Strahd is wiping us out of his boot and his teeth.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Anyway, you guys have fun with Esmeralda, and then I'll leave.
Gawain smiles.
Esmeralda just sees
Yeah.
a dwarf pop out of fucking nowhere. Hi, Esmeralda. Bye, Esmeralda.
Yeah,
He just
she
pushes out.
immediately whirls and is like, and then you're just kingling out the door. It turns back to Danica, and Danica's gives like a "I knew they were there" sort of vibe. As one by one, you guys all pop out.
Oh, wait, hold up. As I'm leaving, before I leave, I'll say, as I'm opening the rope trick, say, remember, don't fucking say anything if we're not in here. And then before they respond, I'll leave.
Woo!
Oh, wait, shit. I do need to go backwards in time. I remembered what I wanted to bring up.
Yes.
Riss, one last thing. We certainly still need to continue doing chapters in this book. We need to figure out a way for you to, one, study it to unlock the next chapter, and two, have us all go in it while somehow still being obscured from Strahd. The rope trick only lasts an hour, and it takes you 4 to study through these things. Now, my thought as a real life person is also not a smart thought, but it goes. Now, I don't know. As one of the older people in this call right now, back when I was in elementary and middle school, we used to have physical textbooks, and because we got it borrowed from the public school system, they had to last a while. So what we used to do is take whatchamacallit, I guess poster paper, whatever, and actually make a cover around it to preserve the cover so they lasted longer.
Yes.
You guys have those the nylon
Stretchy
book
The
covers.
book socks.
Yeah, the
That-
book socks.
That works too.
Paper bag.
Paper bag.
Is there a way to use one of those that would make it so Strahd doesn't think twice as to what the fuck they're doing?
Ah, I'm so here for this.
It's in crafts day.
Also,
Anybody have
actually
proficiency with the?
I actually have another question. This is more logistics. What actually physically happens to our bodies when we go in? Are we is our bodies still here and our minds get transported?
No,
Or do we,
you
like,
physically disappear?
Because that's an issue too for Strahd to be like, oh my god, there's a book here with a really pretty cover, but these people are all gone. So I don't know. Just thoughts that are there.
Now, no matter how long you are, however much time passes in the book, only an hour of real world time passes. So you could do it. You could go into the rope trick and finish the book and actually do the in the rope trick.
Mm-hmm.
You would then reappear right at the very end, and as long as the only thing you're doing is finishing the chapter and filing out, then that's fine. But you would have to decode it. You would have to do the 4 hours to decode somewhere.
Got it. Would my dumb real life application? What is Chris's thoughts specifically on that?
Anybody have proficiency in the disguise kit?
Nope.
I don't.
Though,
No
Ivor,
tool
you have
I
your
think I
tool
might have
proficiencies
something.
are wild.
Yeah,
You-
I might have something. Hold on. Let me double check.
I have
You've got
no tool proficiency.
You have ability. You have an
You have an
art.
Oh
ability
wait,
to
wait,
do-
wait! I can do a thing. Hold on.
You got something? Save me.
I don't have it prepared right at this moment, but I could cast borrowed knowledge to grab disguise get tool proficiency,
That does work.
and then I can
That would
arts and
work.
crafts it.
That would
Absolutely.
work.
Unless someone else has a better or a different.
Yeah,
I'm
but
pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure I have.
I forgot that I had that spell.
Now, what I was thinking of, Ivor, is right tool for the job, where you can
Yeah.
create.
Yeah, right
other
tool for the
artisans'
job.
tools.
Yes, right.
So,
yeah.
like, Risk can grab the proficiency. You can make them the tools to do this.
Yes.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
we're still better buddies. Tech buddies.
Tech buddies in another life.
Oh,
Yep.
boy. Your noses both start to bleed, and you're like, ah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well,
Let's roll for this now, just so that I don't forget about it.
Yeah.
But we'll say that it happens at some point where you have some downtime. But Risk, go ahead and give me a intelligence proficiency.
Bardic
D20 roll.
inspiration.
That's what I was just about to say.
Flash of knowledge.
Don't forget, give me the total before you roll the Bardic.
I don't think I need it, y'all.
Flash of genius.
Will you save it? Will you save it? Let me save the number. It's a 28 before any of that. Just the roll is a 28.
28?
Yeah.
Anything else? Going once?
There doesn't need to be anything else.
Add the flash of
Wait,
genius anyway.
Okay, it's a 32.
32. No need to roll the Bardic. You can hang on to that. Yeah, 32 is going to do it. You disguise it as... Do you want to pick a title, or do you want me to pick a title?
Oh, I was just thinking like, I
Twilight?
guess. Could I was gonna disguise it as like, well, I guess you would be able to tell if it was my spellbook. You can pick a title.
I have an idea and an example, but I have to leave my computer to do it.
An idea and an example. Okay.
So let me
Some of
just
these
go
are
grab
great.
it. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Go for it. Some of these titles I just found on Reddit are amazing. A Wrinkle in Time: Studies of Dunamancy and Spellcasting Mistakes. The Shining:
decent.
A Study of Aasimar Anatomy and Physiology. Berry Potter: A Botanist's Guide to Planting Berries. Amazing.
Okay, I'm back.
Nice.
I have the
Husk
actual
Glove is the-
book.
Tusk Glove is the through
Oh.
line for all continuities.
I have the actual book.
I haven't got a chance to read mine yet.
Hey,
Is anyone throwing?
Ass.
a
Yes.
circle?
Is anyone throwing ass at Ivor?
I mean, let the night progress how it's going to progress.
I
was
mean,
like, I'm good at tinkering and catching ass, and I'm all out of things to tinker.
You can tinker that ass too, actually. Think about it.
I'm all out of gum.
I like the title I found here, Smitten: A Paladin Love Story. That's my favorite one so far.
Wow.
Okay. As much as we're loving all the romance titles, this is Riss.
Chris. Who truly rolls the dice? A conspiracy theory book about how we're manipulated by some powerful force to do things in an intricate mathematical system.
Yeah, that one. That's the one.
That's the one.
Like, it's gotta make sense for Riss to be reading it.
Yeah, you gotta go first. Yeah.
Funny.
Amazing.
The Adventures of Nan's Siege Druid. Anyway, but yeah, who truly rolls the dice? It's like a conspiracy treatise. Love it. But yes, as you guys, you will say at some point during the day, you go ahead and disguise the tome in an opportune moment, in an opportune place, successfully. If anyone looks at it, they're just going to think it's a regular book. That, oh, this needs to be put away, not lying in the middle of the floor. That's weird. Excuse me. But yes, as you guys exit the rope trick, shortly after Ned, Ez is sort of like stares at you with her hands up like this, like, and what are you doing now?
Good morning, Esmeralda.
Good morning.
As Gawain just like casts he halves his density so that when he drops to the floor, he doesn't fucking shatter it.
I thought you were gonna say you do a slow chin up release just to like flex in front of her. But yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of both. Not as much flexing, just more like trying to gently get back onto the floor. I don't want Danica to yell at me, alright? We're on very good terms.
Very good terms.
The person who gives us free booze, maybe don't make them angry. Hello, Esmeralda.
Hello. She's gonna make an Arcana check. She does not have any idea what that was. I assume it was magic of some kind.
Obviously.
She doesn't know what rope trick is?
How's the search gone? We should probably talk somewhere a little more private, yeah?
Looks around. Yeah.
We'll look at Danica. Is there a private room, or do we need to go somewhere else?
No, I can take care of that. And she reaches back and grabs a room key, hands it to you guys. It's all yours. Use as long as you need. No one's in it.
Thank you.
Esmeralda, who has like over half of her tankard left, just like downs it. All right, let's go.
Riss will, as everyone leaves, Riss will slide Danica like 10 gold. Just be like, thank you. And then I kind of like follow. Just like whisper a thank you to her.
As she gets up, you see her collect a small box with an envelope on top. And Gawain, you would recognize this as the box that you had left for Esmeralda. You did not see Danica give it to her.
She's doing her job correctly.
Yes.
Slips it in the bag and joins you in the empty room. All right, what's going on? What's happening? What do you know?
What do we know? I don't know. You said that Van Richten was in town?
Yeah.
That's
He's
all
here
we
somewhere.
know.
I was hoping they would do something with that.
We've been a little busy. Did
So
you notice that a certain pain in our asses is back?
I mean,
Hi, pain
I
in
don't
the
follow
ass
all the
standing right
news.
here.
I wasn't referring to you specifically. I was referring to the devil, but that's fine. That also works. Yes, we were getting Yana back as well.
it's good to see you. Good to see you.
Good to see
You
you.
know, making sure the world doesn't fall apart.
I mean, they got his all call, but other than that, I've been a little busy. Van Richten is incredibly hard to track.
Well, we can all we have decided that probably the best the next thing that we'd like to do is to help that, to find him. So we will be aiding you in your efforts.
So, he's looking. How much did I tell you? I don't remember.
It was a sending spell. I literally think you told me he was in Vallaki.
Oh yes, he's looking for you.
What?
Yeah, he thinks that you're tied up in some sort of serial killer, murder, undead creature nonsense. He's
Oh my fucking god.
He's a undead. He hunts unnatural creatures. So that's what he's doing here.
And sometimes he's old ladies.
Have you run into a? She goes through. She gives you an alias that is unfamiliar. She gives you a description of a person that's unfamiliar. How about a little old woman, big bald, Coke bottle glasses, flower dress?
The lady that was staring at me, right?
Yeah, that's
the
her.
one.
That's the one.
That's the
How,
one.
on the scale of 1 to 10, how chill is he gonna be if I told him I took care of the problem?
He taught me everything I know, so he's going to be very chill.
He won't shoot me on sight?
There's no insight check you can do to fail this role. She's being so sarcastic. He, depending on how big a threat he thinks you are, he's gonna roll in. He may roll in pretty hard.
Well, that's a problem because this is my home. I haven't been hiding.
He scavenged a bunch of constructs, so he has a small group that he can activate when needed.
Lovely.
You didn't happen to also run into a small man writing poetry.
Is that the guy?
That's the one.
That's all. Yeah, that's also him.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Okay. So is he just gonna like ambush my house?
You've seen him twice? Oh yeah, no. You need to do something before he comes for you. He doesn't come knocking a third time. Alright, let me figure it out. We need to find him before he finds you. Like, finds you. He knows where you are. That much is... You have to... He knows where you are.
Great. This is wonderful. I'm gonna send a sending to Ned and be like, you might want to get back here. Van Richten's looking for me.
How far am I into my library journey to get scrolls?
The library's not far. You're most of the way there.
Okay. I have no context for this, so I'll be like, oh, that's wonderful. I'll be back soon with some scrolls. That's exactly what we wanted.
Riz, there's a table in this room, right? There's a table, hopefully. Yeah. Riz, like, no context, just like forehead, like on the like, just face plants onto the table.
That's so great.
That's totally Riz's fault, by the way.
All right, so we need to find him first. Is Ned coming back?
He'll be here eventually.
Okay. Well, we'll need to...
I'm gonna take the most casual stroll because I don't know the urgency that we're in right now.
I don't want to recast sending.
It sounded like good news to me. Like, we're looking for Van Richten. Van Richten's looking for you. Like, that's perfect. All right.
Perfect. Match made in heaven, guys.
No, I agree. Like, I definitely that was bad. But we all know that Riss is not great with words. Like,
this is why you need Ned around.
Extremely in character.
Esmeralda, do you have anything of Van Richten's that we could use for Orion and Yana to get a scent on?
Of his? No. Not for a scent. He did make my leg, if you needed like a magical thing, but nothing of his that is a scent.
Okay. Let's pause here. What about when we find him? What do we do to convince him that I am not going to murder all of Vallaki? Because I'm not.
Uh,
Are you?
groveling will help.
You are not helping, Ivor. Groveling?
Are you? I'm just teasing
Okay.
you.
Basically, if we could like deliver you to him, like, or if you would surrender yourself to him, that would honestly go toward your story. Unless he thinks that you're onto him and trying to ambush him. But if I'm there, it would help. I can vouch for you. He'll listen to me more than I think other people. I just hope. I was with him for 10 years.
The confidence is inspiring, Esmeralda.
We need to shut up. We need to find him first. I think that's the big thing.
I agree with that assessment.
All right, level with me first of all. Did you do it?
No,
No,
there's an asterisk there, but technically, I did not do it.
We dealt with the person that was doing it. They
Yes,
are
the
no
person
longer an
isn't-
issue.
The person who's doing it is no longer an issue. They're, for lack of better terms, dead.
I don't know what that means.
They're dead.
Was it another person? So
Vendrick-
it wasn't you?
Van Richten has nothing to do now. The person is dead.
Yes.
So it was somebody else.
Yes.
Why did you think it was you?
They were
Esmeralda,
using
if
disguise
you-
self.
That is. Looks over at Yana.
You gotta give me a deception check.
Do it.
Let's see.
Are we trying to convince Esmeralda of this, or are we?
Gawain's just gonna look at just give Yana a look, and just see how this plays out. First, oh, good lord!
Well, I also rolled low. What'd you get?
You didn't roll that low.
I didn't roll that low.
1. yeah.
She looks
Inspiration
at you
wouldn't even help.
This would happen when the face of the party leaves.
We have another
you-
face right there.
I'm
Looks at you
trying
for,
to
like,
talk.
5 seconds.
There's 2 faces in the party.
All right, it turns back to Riss and Gawain. All right, level with me. What's going on here? Stop lying to me.
The package that Danica gave you, it explains everything. You were meant to read that before you saw us.
Pulls out a cookie and starts chewing on it while she reads it. And it was sort of like a mission report of what's been going on.
Yeah, for the most part. It did explain, like, because we've chosen to, I think unilaterally, we've chosen to trust Esmeralda for the most part. It has a list, basically it gives the lowdown, the dirty details of, like, there were multiple entities residing inside Riss. One of them took dominance, committed these crimes. We have exercised and killed this thing. Per the with the aid of the abbot and a ritual, and that's kind of what it says.
I'm not gonna lie, the abbot kind of beats the trash. Not a fan.
Do you have any reasonings for that sentiment?
Well, yeah, he plays with people. Not like that, but they're like toys to him. You saw those like messed up people? You've been there, right? You've seen like the weird chimeric people? He did that to them.
You mean the people in the mists?
No, the the half spider person, the half dog person, the you weren't there when they went up to the monastery, but the rest of the party would remember all the mongrel folk, the
That's the word I was looking for.
the half animal, half people. That's as is telling you, that's the abbot's doing. He did that on purpose.
Insight check?
Go for it.
Am I as well?
It's like, I know this is just gonna tell me whether or not she believes what she's saying is true. No.
Persuasion does not have an ability, does not have a proficiency bonus.
I got a 12.
I got a 21.
Riss, she's hard to read. She says everything with conviction, so it's gonna be hard to parse if she's like making something up or if she's actually like leveling with you. Gawain, she's being fully serious.
And
Like,
this
is like, go ahead.
but this is news to us. Like, this is new information.
For sure.
Gawain is just legitimately having problems processing that, I think. And he's not hiding it well.
I think seeing that Riss will just kind of will come back to that. I will not discounting what you're saying or saying that you're lying, but he has helped us a lot.
Riss, you might die. I'm just gonna. I don't know what to tell you because you don't have a lot of people on your side right now, especially that Venrick's gonna believe he might just kill you. Like
What
I
does
said,
Venrick care about? Like, does he want the devil gone? Does he have a
Yes.
greater goal? Is he just...
So, you didn't hear it from me, alright? Alright, you didn't hear it from me. Years ago, he had a family, wife and son, and his son was kidnapped, delivered to Castle Ravenloft, and turned into a vampire. And he was too late. He tried to save him, but he was too late. He had to. He made the call to put his son to rest. This was before I knew him. So he's definitely biased, maybe a little skewed. It's undead is bad, which, I mean, I don't disagree with, but generally speaking, they do bad things. But to him, it's not a do bad, it's an is bad. So yes, he wants to destroy Strahd, but he's also not very, like, I mean, he's not a Strahd level. He's good, but he's not Strahd level.
Right. Oh, the reason I asked is because we are trying to end Strahd. We are actively working against him. We are literally, that was why we were trying to find him. They're trying to find Van Richten. I'm going to tell you something. Not that I think you will go around and tell people what I'm working on. But I do need you to keep it quiet because I don't know if it's going to work or not. I'm attempting to work on a cure for vampirism. Will that earn me any kudos? Brownie points?
I mean, maybe. I think if he gives you the time of day, you have a good chance of like winning him over. But if he doesn't let you speak, there's only so much you can do. I think he will realize that there's more to you than who you were, what happened.
Right.
But I mean,
I'm also not technically undead.
he tends to.
If we were getting very technical with it. Otherwise, are you wearing the helm?
I am wearing the helm.
Otherwise, that would be bright.
What is that?
It's a magical item that shines when undead are near.
I mean, if you say so.
It does.
I don't disbelieve you. I'm just saying that.
No, I know.
It's gonna hold as much water for me as it is for me. So maybe he knows more. Maybe he knows. Maybe he's familiar with it. But
So the crux of the issue is we need to find him before he finds us, because if he finds us, it's just gonna be guns blazing and nothing will happen. Nothing productive will happen at that point. Great. Wonderful. Cool. Do you have like a timetable? When did I see that guy? I think I saw that guy like a day or so ago.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
How long do we have before he... Do you have a timetable on that?
Opportune moment. He's ready to go. If you've seen him more than once, he's ready to go, and he's waiting for the right time.
Great. So I definitely like shouldn't go home, right?
Not
Or
without
like
me, at least.
Okay, I have an idea. Why don't I become Riss?
Ooh.
I'll be
I
a
don't know
little
if
bit big.
like I don't
I'll be a little
know.
bit big, but I can make myself appear a little bit shorter.
Characters, there it is.
Would lying like that really like...
Just no, not. I'm saying just so that in case he comes out swinging, no offense, you don't go down that quick. But you don't go down before we can start a conversation.
Yeah.
Just more acting as your bodyguard than anything.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, it's. What do we? How do we want to? Do we want to try to keep you squirreled away, or do we want to try to find him first? If we can bring you to him, that'll put him on his back foot. He may be more likely to listen.
I like that idea. I also, if I were really the if we approach him amicably, right? I wanted to do that if I were the killer, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not 100%, but it's something.
It. Obviously, he'd be suspicious, but also it would work toward building good faith.
Yes. That was the... Yeah. Where's Ned? Where's...
Ned, by this time, you would have definitely made it to the library, been able to pick up those scrolls.
It's four additional copies of Rope
Yes.
Trick. How many shield and absorb elements?
Oh
can I
yes,
get?
that's right. 4 shields, 6 absorb elements. All of those are level 1 spells, correct?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 50 gold apiece. No, because Rope Trick's 2, and that was 50 gold.
Mm-hmm.
So these would be, we'll say, 25 apiece.
How many shield did he say?
4.
All right, for some reason I already had 1, so now I'll have 5, and then 6 absorb elements. Okay, I'll divvy that up as soon as I get to chance. So all right, and I guess make my way back at whatever pace Ned would take when he's not in any kind of panic.
So
At
minus
whatever opportune moment.
50 gold.
Yes. At any opportune moment, you can butt in and sort of enter the scene, having checked in with Danica.
Just to save time, I'll let you know. Oh, hey guys. Oh, wait, actually, as a good Danica, hey Danica, do you know where everyone else is?
Oh yeah, they're room 8 with Esmeralda.
Oh, okay. I'll just go in.
Look,
Hey, guys.
Riz is back to face planting on the table.
Hey guys, I got the scrolls.
You open the door, and Esmeralda's like, Riz, I don't know what to tell you, you may die.
Eh?
And then the
As in
conversation
dwarfish.
progresses. Right. The conversation progresses from there of like, maybe we want to bring you to him, earn some good favor. All of that you're up to speed on.
Oh hey Ned, how do you do with the scrolls?
Well, pretty good. I heard you might die.
Yeah, I
Again,
realized
I'm sorry, die again.
Riz just
And
flipped you off.
All right. How about
Um,
this?
Oh wait, that's right. And she looks back at the letter.
Yes, the whole problem was because I died. And anyways, not important.
Do you want to take the same approach you took with the druids?
I mean that's the goal, but
Wave a giant peace flag? Except this one could say, hey, we're okay. I was gonna say, originally would have said, hey, we're not murderers, but that might alarm everybody else who doesn't get the context of what's going on, and we don't want to cause a panic.
Did Van Richten or Esmeralda, did Van Richten teach you, or do you know that he knows any additional languages that the common person might not know?
Hold on.
Because we could wave around a giant flag, say if he spoke like Celestial, we could wave a giant flag in Celestial that says, hey, please don't murder our friend, we're here to talk. And no one else would really be able to read it. But that's, a very specific example.
I mean, he's tried to pick up as much as he can. He's taught me bits of Devil Tongue, Demon Tongue, and Elf Tongue. So Abyssal, Elvish, and Infernal.
Ooh, I know Infernal.
I know Infernal.
I know none of those.
And Elvish.
No,
I got Primordial. Anyone else with Primordial?
Primordial.
No.
Right here.
Yeah. I know Primordial.
Undercommon? I don't know why I chose Undercommon, but I did.
For
I
the
got
fun of it.
Celestial.
I tried to pick like Barovian based languages.
I took Draconic because I was like, God, it would be really cool if a Sun Dragon taught Gawain Draconic. And that's the entire reason I took Draconic. I don't think it'll come up.
Okay, wait. I think no. Okay. No. Never
I
mind.
took Celestial and Infernal because they cancel each other out and create balance the way Nedro's supposed to.
That makes
And
sense.
then I chose Draconic because I felt like, that's probably somewhere in the middle.
Dope as heck. But yes. Alright, well. We have to find him first.
If I
Let me
die
work on
again
that.
today, I love you all.
It will not happen.
Let me go find him. I'll be back.
Also, you died like 3 times. I'll bring you back. Anyway,
That was amorous feeling at all.
Amr's not a fan about of dying.
Again.
There's a big like, no thanks. Wait.
Been there, done that. Don't want to do it again.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, please no. You're thinking a lot about Victor.
Stop thinking about that asshole. He'll never bother us again. If he does, I'll just set him on fire. It'll be fine.
Nedro, how many shield scrolls were you able to, or were you going to give Gawain, just so I can put it in my notes?
Oh, hold on. Who can't cast shield? It's me, Riss, and Ivor can. So, okay. So I have 6 total. I'll give you each 3.
Okay.
6 shield.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm. So put 3 shield scrolls, and I'll remove them from my inventory because I don't have a reason to have them. Oh, sorry, I have 5 total. My bad. So I'll 3 and 2. You guys split it however you want. I would suggest Yana takes 3 and Gawain takes 2. Because you already have more AC than God.
And then you got 6 absorb elements.
Absorb elements. I can cast it. Ivor can cast it. Correct? Ivor can cast it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Riss, do you have it?
What spell? Sorry.
Absorb elements.
I don't.
Okay. Gawain?
Yeah, I can cast it.
So then Yana cannot.
Nope. I cast
So,
spells.
I just need one, though.
I'll
So
give
I
you
can-
1, and then that means that Yana gets 5.
Okay.
It's a level 1 spell, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we should spread out. And you said you got those. You have 4
Rope
additional rope trick.
I have 5 total.
Okay, we should each have one just in case.
Right. So Riss already has 1, but they have
Okay.
1 to copy. And then the additional 5 will just be split amongst us evenly. So Riss will have 2 copies, 1 to copy into their spellbook, and the other one to cast if needed. And everyone else will just have 1.
Rope trick is a 2nd level spell?
It is. So everybody, including you, Ivor, add 1 rope trick scroll.
Yeah.
Although I get the feeling you said you can cast it already, so maybe you don't need it.
That's actually fair. No, in case we need to in case we need someone to throw up a thing in battle for us to escape into, it's better to have everyone have the option
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Cool.
without having to worry about spell slots. Especially because we have exactly enough.
And we have someone making more.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll make more. If you want me
No, I
to.
think Alexi is making
Alexi's
them.
making it. Yeah. He will be too busy making a giant ballista with bolt staff arms to combine.
Oh yeah, I am doing that. Yeah.
Granted, we still have to get the bags of holding, but I'm sure that'll be not an issue. Because I know Ivor can at least make 1.
Fucking scratch that up.
All right. So I know there was a lot of resources thrown about. Everybody have that updated.
Think so.
I think we're good.
Perfect.
Shields, absorb elements.
I do not
rope
have lists, so
trick.
that's all on y'all.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to go look for Vendrickton. He also goes by Rectavio. And if you find a a circusy wagon, that's his.
Good to know.
He likes to have it's like a cover. He keeps he may have an animal or 2 with him. He may not. It may be full of automata.
Should we just look for the wagon?
It's up to you. I don't care. I'm gonna go look for. I'm gonna try to find his wagon itself. I am going to try to find the wagon itself. You can try to find whatever you want.
Do you know where my house is?
No.
I'll give her my address.
Okay.
Just in case you need to find anyone. Yana's sister is there right now. If you need to leave a message or something, you can leave it with her.
Okay. How do I get a hold of you?
Danica?
Danica. Leaving a message with Gertruda as well.
Okay.
Lady Wachter. I don't know.
Oh, she's the burgomaster now, isn't she?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. Whatever happened to those other guys that you sent along with me?
Oh,
We sent them
they-
somewhere. They went. We saved them. They're fine now, I think.
they're
Oh, were they
They're
in trouble? Of course
recuperating.
they were. Why am I not surprised? Idiots.
They tried.
The word for it.
Yeah.
I'd like that bird, though.
I see that you don't have Aurora with you. What happened?
I left her outside. I didn't want her to, I don't want to worry about her in the, city.
Oh, okay. So she hasn't disapparated?
No, I take care of my own.
Do you need a resupply of pills at all, by the way?
Yes. If you have more of
I'll
those, I
take-
would love some.
I'll take a couple off of Orion's because I was gonna make some tonight anyways.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll take two off, I'll take two off of Orion and
Perfect.
hand
Thank
those
you.
over.
All right. Also puts those in her bag, pulls out another cookie. All right, well, I'm gonna go try to find my mentor. Don't die. You specifically.
I will do my best. I definitely don't want to do that again.
Listen, if I come back here and ask why you died and you say, we tried, I'm gonna lose it. Goodbye. It walks out.
Lose what?
So, like, do we want to make this flag?
Chris is back to just back to face planting on the table.
It worked once. It can work again.
This is Van Richten. It's not the druids, though.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be holding the flag. It'll be like Gawain. He looks like pretty much the epitome of a classic hero. If he's holding it, just there's going to be some concern as to like whether it's the truth or not, you know?
Might as well.
It's gonna just be like a, like in the airport where you're looking to pick somebody up. Hope he sees.
I was thinking more battle standard, like just holding it like this, and it just like is up in the air, more pendant style with
Yeah.
text going across it.
Pendant, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, easy enough to do. You can grab a sheet or a blanket or a old tunic or something and just sort of scribe it real quick. Not hard to do. And get that set up. Takes a couple of minutes, but yeah, pin it on like a spear or something. Easy enough.
Cool.
Or a javelin.
Yeah, I'll take out one of my javelins that I will never touch again.
I would have offered Shadow Fury, but It's a little shorter now.
Less glaive, more short sword.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, with that ready to go, is it literally just walk outside, hold it up, and hope that he sees it, or is there anything else to this plan?
Wait, hold on. Before we go outside holding this stupid flag that may or may not work. Originally, we're gonna go find Van Richten, which I guess we're kind of doing now. Aside from going outside to find Van Richten, who we were looking for originally, but was looking for us, was there anything else we wanted to do here so we can like just kill two birds with one stone so that our bird doesn't get killed? No? Okay, we can just walk outside
I
then.
can't think of anything.
Hold on.
Well-
I'm looking through my spells.
I don't think, I don't know exactly how much the people of Vallaki understand that I am like, part of the group now, but you guys are kind of like the heroes of the town. I don't think he would openly attack us in broad daylight.
I don't know that, man. I'm not taking the chance.
It's valid, but that's my assumption.
If he is the same person that Esmeralda says he is, and was the one that I talked to on the balcony,
Right.
he's going. I talked. he's
Most of the things you say are threatening. It's just a happenstance.
It's just a way of words. But if he listens and abided, he might think twice about harming Briss.
I don't want to kill him. Just putting that out there. We do need him and his knowledge and his expertise, whether or not he wants to murder me.
Agreed. But that is just in case.
Yeah.
Really important question, and I think I've asked you this before, but I forget the answer. What were those eyelids for?
You think I know?
I just figured it would have come up naturally in conversation.
You're all
Briss
sitting
is
around
gonna
the
get
round
up
table.
and like walk out of the room to come back and talk to Danica. She's gonna go over. They're gonna go over to Danica. They're gonna look at Danica and they're gonna say, Danica, if anyone ever like drops in and like crashes through your roof and then offers you like a life of like adventure and danger, just say no. Just look at them and say no.
But it's so much fun.
I don't know. That sounds like it would be fun.
I bet Van Richten knows what the eyelids are for. As soon as he smooth this over, I'm gonna ask him.
All right. So with
Briss
that,
is just like looking at like, why would you choose their side? Why would you choose their side?
with this plan ready to enact, let's go ahead and take a quick break. Let's do just a quick 10. Go to the bathroom, grab a drink, whatever you need. Don't go anywhere. As always, action's heating up. We'll see you in a minute.
Don't touch that dial.
My roommate was in the bathroom.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back. Most of us are. Ivor had to step out, call it a night, so we'll carry on without him. He'll be back next week, though. All right. Well, actually, let me turn this off. Okay. So, you guys are preparing to try to find Van Richten. Hopefully, get his attention and say, "We come in peace. Don't kill him. Don't kill him." With a painted banner in tow, hiked up on a javelin, you begin milling about the town? Question mark.
Something like that.
I do have the ability. I do have the ability to cast a spell that will basically project my voice. Same way, different than the way Nedro does it, but same kind of end process, I guess. Is there any benefit to that? To just yelling out like Rictavio's circus, we come in peace, or something along those lines. Not just yelling out like, "Hey, Van Richten," but something enough to get their attention so they can hopefully see our sign.
I forgot about the sign, I'll be honest. I would like to do this a little more stealthily if we can. I don't know, man.
Once.
Steven's giving me a face.
Done once.
I think we should potentially follow in Esmeralda's footsteps, and maybe just try to find his cart, his house, his circus cart.
Probably a good idea.
Sounds good.
Esmeralda said that he may have animals with him as part of his cover.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have Orion start doing a sniff test to try to sniff out any odd animals that don't normally belong? So
Absolutely.
exclude horses, pigs, cats, dogs, all the little stuff that aren't what we're looking for. If we spell a peacock, I want to know.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll a perception check, and this will carry with as you guys move around the city.
For Orion?
Yes, for Orion.
Okay.
Natural 20 for Yana. Doing the same thing.
That is math. Dirty 20. Yeah, 17 plus, I think, 3. Yeah, 3 perception. Yes.
Sounds good. Where you are now in the Blue Water Inn, nothing in the immediate vicinity jumps out. However, the natural 20 and a dirty 20, I'll let you know when, if and when something pops up.
Got it.
Of course. All right. So you guys are moving. Do you have the sign out or not? I guess is the last question I have. Trying to move a little bit more. Undercover.
Yes.
Yeah, Gawain's
That's
just
why we
holding
made it.
He's just holding it up with one hand.
And what exactly does it say?
God would never workshop that.
Ned suggested we're okay.
He said, how about I'm taking a spot. They are safe. Threat neutralized. We are allies. I don't know, something like that.
Let's have a conversation.
We
A
want
peaceful
to talk.
conversation.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are moving around, go ahead and give somebody, let's see, Riss, roll me a d6.
Oh God, why me?
You have unique significance to this situation.
Take a guess.
Natural 20.
Natural.
Yeah, on a D6, I got a nat 20.
Nice. I should have
No,
D6
it's a
instead
1.
of that one.
Guess.
A 1.
Didn't
In
say
this
what
case,
I
that
needed.
works for you because it's only 1 hour. So it's like maybe 10:30, 10:45 by the time this hour is up. Pushing 11 o'clock. As you guys are sort of like meandering around town, giving a sniff here, a sniff there. Just sort of with your banner held high and wrists protected in the center of like a small cluster of the party moving around. You don't smell any exotic animals, but you do, with a natural 20 and having encountered Van Richten before, seemingly, you do catch his scent.
Okay.
And it is sort of back alley, in the slums of Alaki, over. It's not what I wanted to click on.
Over there.
Over in this area, yeah. It's run down. It's the projects, and you catch his scent that you can follow if you'd like.
Oh, absolutely.
Steering you, the rest of the group in this direction. Yana begins to follow who she has identified as Van Richten. It's a real gross neighborhood. You guys are fine. You guys are whoever you are, and it's no worry to you. But anybody else would be like, maybe don't walk through here, especially not at night. But as you sort of meander through, pick and make your way, the scent trail sort of leads into this dead end. There's no one there, but the scent trail ends here, and it's a strong end. It's with a natural 20, he's here somewhere.
Okay.
Do you let us know this?
Absolutely.
Okay. Then I'll just speak into the air. What was the name she gave us besides Van Richten?
Rictavio.
Rictavio. I know you are searching for our friends because you believe that they are causing trouble. I can assure you that that issue has been resolved. Please do us the honor of speaking to us directly. We can explain everything and assure you that everyone here is safe.
Be a persuasion check.
gonna do a persuasion check.
Well,
Can
he's
make a
doing
bardic
that.
inspiration, sir.
Thank you.
While he's doing that, can Riss, like, very quietly send Esmeralda their location and that we think we found him?
It's also a dirty 20.
Excellent.
Do I need
yeah,
the bardic inspiration?
No, you don't need the bardic inspiration.
Okay.
That will succeed. As you call this out, you're sort of whispering off to the side. Riss. The piles of, like, refuse and just, like, stuff all around here, like, roil and, like, fall away as several constructs emerge. A couple are, like, skeletonized. Several are full, like, heavy armor, animated, and apparating in from invisibility is a large 8-9 foot tall golem of a creature, made of stone and wood. Just two massive clubs at the end of its arms, instead of hands, just big, like, thwomping bracers, and a small, lithe, sharp-looking figure. Let me get you a picture. No. Here. It is. He has hair sort of pulled back. He has a cane in his one hand, and a book sort of tucked in some sort of sling under his other arm. As you're surrounded by these constructs, and he's sort of, like, half behind what Riss you would immediately recognize as a shield guardian. And he has a pendant with several different amulets on it. The colors seem to correspond to the Guardian as well as several of these other heavier suits of armor. It seems like this is all wrapped up into one. He has the Guardian and control of these other constructs with this one device. And he's, like, sort of like I said, half behind this this shield guardian. I am this thing.
Oh, cool. That worked. So, hey, my name is Ned. These are my companions, Gawain. I believe you already met / been semi-threatened by Yana. And this is Riss, who's the star of the show and also 1000% safe.
Certainly.
And this is our friend Ivor. He's a little quiet tonight.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was here. Sorry, because Richard wasn't here.
They call me. You may call me Van Richten. This is my true form.
Well, hello, Van Richten. Thank you for gracing us with your true form. And for also giving us the opportunity to speak directly to you.
You have made an interesting case and an interesting proposition. And although I pride myself on being fair, shall we say. You have
Right.
sought me out, and I find I feel that is It is one good deed deserves another.
I appreciate that. I feel very much the same way. I think to put the story in the simplest way, there was at one point actually, I don't even know if spirit is the correct term for it since it was never really alive, but some kind of malevolent force that was utilizing our friend Rissa's body here to commit the gruesome murders that you're probably well aware of.
Very.
It took some doing, and although we never found out what those eyelids are for, we did get rid of that malevolent spirit, and the risk you see here is totally them, not dangerous, and not really planning on murdering anyone unless they're a vampire named Strahd. But that's a whole different conversation.
Give me another persuasion check.
Oh boy, I still have that bardic. Of course I'd not won this.
That's a charisma save.
That's a charisma save. You can.
Oh, no wonder. Haha. Sorry. Total opposite, not 20.
Very nicely done.
So, let's, for the sake of argument, let's say that I believe you.
Mm-hmm.
What proof do you have to back up your account?
Give me a moment, and I'm only pausing because it's really difficult to prove the malevolent spirit is no longer in someone's body.
When the malevolent spirit's no longer in someone's body, yeah.
Or not spirit, whatever the fuck that was. I still am not pretty unclear, actually.
Fiendish entity of some variety.
Yeah, I guess that works. Huh. Well,
my
understanding is you've been observing us very closely, right?
They have been around, yes. They see much.
When the entity, did you ever observe the entity that was taking over my friend's body actively using their body, I guess would be the way of saying it? When they were in control, I mean.
I might have. When was this thing in control?
Apparently, mostly at night, while we were in town here. I think my point being is, and I look him up and down. You're apparently a very intelligent man. He studies dark creatures, and probably have amazing skills of perception and insight. My friend's movements here would be completely different from the ones that were taking over their body, no? I would imagine even the way they stand would be different. So that in itself should maybe inform you that there was something else taking over their body when these things were occurring, and that it's currently not doing so right now.
I believe you believe that.
What can we do to prove it to you?
That will pose no harm to my friend.
Also that.
You really forget the details that matter. Like when you told me that
This is why you talk. This is why you talk. It's just the siblings arguing in the background.
Let me he is going to flip open his spell book, and pull out a loose leaf page, put the book away, and read off an incantation. And
Can I tell what the incantation is?
give me a Arcana check.
I would like to know what magic is being cast.
Was it another one? Oh man.
Pretty sure it's power word kill.
Power word, yes. On a
I
nat
set
one,
it up hurting my
possibility.
friend.
Riss like immediately bristles and is like, their hand like goes towards their spellbook, but like they're not trying to act overtly like combative.
But you'll let it go off?
Yeah. I don't have counterspell, so I can't stop it. I am preparing to cast shield though.
As this energy ripples out, it's like a pulse wave almost. I need everyone to give me a charisma saving throw, unless you would like to opt to fail the save against Zone of Truth.
I was about to say, I feel like Gawain would
Do I know
know
it's
the
on it?
spell.
Yeah, do we know what that is? Zone of Truth?
If you would like to use you can use a reaction to make an Arcana check.
Do I get to make the Arcana check
You
again?
already did.
Well, I got a 9.
I will attempt to make one at disadvantage.
I got a 10.
Nothing.
this
So
gonna
no,
be
we got all nope so far.
Okay, so I'll make my charisma save because I didn't know that was coming up. Like, if I'd known it was Zone of Truth, or if he had expressed it, I would have purposely failed it.
There's a 15.
Also
I
a
got
15.
a
pass.
13.
And I got
No,
a
15.
I got a dirty 20 in my charisma save.
Okay. What was Gawain?
Sorry.
What was your Arcana?
15.
15. 15 is gonna be enough. Fails on the save. Yeah, 15 is enough. In this moment, you have one word that you can shout to the rest of the party to inform them of something. If you can communicate in one word that they need to fail the save and they need to submit to the magic.
Trust.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that's enough for Ned to know.
Definitely not
That.
enough for Yana.
It's one word. I don't know what you
Real
want.
talk. No, that's okay.
I'm not saying I'm not.
I feel like
It's
Riz-
not a complaint. It's just like
Riz is gonna. I'm gonna make a roll to see if Riz listens to Gawain or not.
Gawain is going to fail.
Ned already
purpose.
rolled a 20, dirty 20.
Riz, my dice like
20 will succeed.
Gawain, so Riz chooses to fail.
Riss fails, Gawain fails. Yana, with a 15, also fails.
Oh, and then Ivor super fails.
Super fails. Van Richten's eyes sort of glaze over with a white, glowing sort of milky film, as everything sort of like is outlined with this. Everything in this radius is also similarly affected, and it's everything has a gossamer hue to it. He looks at Ned. Respectfully, I will be speaking with someone else now.
Okay.
And he turns back to the rest of the group.
Do I know that I made a charisma save at the very least?
Yes, you're putting it together and realizing like what's going on.
Oh, as Lee, you should have said something. I kind of naturally have a pretty strong sense of personality. I would have submitted had I known.
Very well. Tell me, what has happened? As he's addressing one of you, all the three of you.
Gawain will speak up. And basically, without like going into every little detail, well, actually, no, Gawain's going to go into a good amount of detail.
Risk.
While still allowing Riss to have their own, like anything that's like private, I'm not going to include, but just enough details to like paint the picture of like what happened, how we found out, how we responded to it, and then ultimately what actions we took to make sure that it would never happen again.
Give me a charisma check just for like a presence of mind for privacy and things like that.
Okay.
I'll also accept wisdom.
I'll let him roll his check and finish off, but I've got something to add.
Okay. Just a charisma check, you said?
Yeah, charisma or wisdom, I would say as well.
So charisma.
Charisma, that's right, because you're a paladin, of course.
That's a 22.
22. You are very conservative in the you give as many details as you would want, but having been burned by oversharing in the past, you're very cautious. He does ask clarifying questions, which you can either go into detail or avoid as necessary, but leaving bigger holes than leaving more information out than less. He's able to zero in where he wants more clarification. This lasts 10 minutes, so it's just a quick 3 to 5 minute exchange between you two. And Yana, there was also something you wanted to say?
So, probably before Gawain zeroes in on the story he's hoping for, Yana, who has never experienced this spell before, doesn't know how to react, and she starts at session 1 and tells everything.
He interrupts you at one point. I don't have that much time. You're going to have to speed this up.
Yana, just this. I think Gawain.
Let's see. Quick version. Met friends, killed things, killed Baba Lysaga, met more friends, got captured in Ravenloft, killed father, found friends again,
that may be
fought more.
Guys killed father.
And she'll just kind of like do the extreme Reader's Digest version.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she says she killed her father.
Between that and his conversation with Gawain, there's only a minute or two left on the duration of the spell. As the silver white is like evaporating off of everything in the vicinity, he turns to Riss. And what do you have to say for yourself?
Everything we've said so far is true. There was a malevolent being that was inhabiting my body, and we expunged it.
Are you a malevolent being inhabiting
No.
body?
No.
And the spell evaporates. The zone of truth has ended.
I don't think Briss is malevolent. I think they're just more.
So you don't
Malevolent.
have to explain. You don't have to explain. I answered the question truthfully. As the spell demands.
I'm like eating one of the cupcakes that Gawain probably made at some point. I
Yeah.
pretty much said all of that like 10 minutes ago. I'm just still eating it.
I wouldn't ever go around and kill anybody who doesn't deserve it. I don't go around and kill innocents. I won't say that I'm not dangerous because that's a lie. I think you can tell that I have power just as I can tell you have power. But I would never use it against somebody who has not earned my ire.
He's also going to just sort of whisper a couple of words and what is the
Can I recognize this spell, maybe?
Arcana check?
Not this bitch.
26.
24.
Woo,
Nice.
look at us go.
3.
3 doesn't do it, obviously.
I want to give Gawain a you tried star.
Wait, hold on. I have disadvantage on those. Okay,
the
yeah, that's all
DC
3.
The DC was 4, unfortunately.
18.
18. Everybody succeeds,
Including Gawain? Nice.
other than Gawain. The DC was 11. It is a first level spell. It is detect evil and good.
Which is again very funny because I should know this one. I haven't.
I'm interested to learn the answer to this question. Yana,
Risk-
evil
risk-
or good?
Risk recognizes a spell because they studied it.
Mm-hmm.
Ed just has seen Gawain cast it several times. And I'm guessing Yana's similar?
That's why I can't figure out what kind of dust he has to sprinkle. It's just verbal and somatic. And he glances at everybody.
When he glances at me like,
Rich just kind of goes like, nah, nah.
Well,
I know I don't come off as undead.
I appreciate you bringing this to my attention. They will be on the lookout for other similar circumstances. And I will take this under advisement in future situations.
real quick question.
Yes.
Actually, a real quick question, and it's not super serious, but important to me right now. And then a very important question that's going to guide a lot of stuff moving forward that can certainly help Barovia. Do you know what those eyelids are for? Because for the life of me, I have no idea why the eyelids.
The eyelids. Hold on, let me pull up the character sheet.
You don't remember why? I know why they took the islands. He took the islands.
I got this. Hold on.
Riss has no idea.
Honestly, as soon as I find this out, we can end the campaign right here for all I care. This is really,
Oh,
this is
that's
really where my heart is.
Where did I not name it NPC?
Did they make a bag of holding out of eyelids?
Where did? Oh, you know what?
Would that be a bag of beholding?
Hey.
Nice.
Thanks, I hate it.
You're welcome.
Guess who has one of those? Strahd for sure. He looks at you and says, "They are fragments of the soul of whoever was killed. And they were used by the murderer to obtain power. It gave them the ability to it was a way for them to gain power and manifest it in different ways.
Oh wait, was it that trinket, like that subclass ability where like they make trinkets out of soul or something?
Yep, it's the soul trinket for the
Yeah.
Phantom Rogue.
Now it's all coming together. All right. But then in character, did they choose eyelids because it was for some reason convenient, or did it specifically have to be eyelids?
As far as I know, that it has either this entity was attempting to masquerade as a killer from history. This is not the first time a serial killer has terrorized Vallaki, scalping people's eyes. It is unclear if the same entity possessed someone sent decades ago, or if this entity was masquerading as a copycat killer.
Got it.
Years ago, the original that we know of, but years ago, my research has told me that that killer said that they stole the eyelids because he wanted to give his victims a fighting chance in the next life. Because now they'll always sleep with one eye open. I didn't write it. I think it's a load of bullshit.
That's pretty dark even for this area.
No, that tracks. That makes sense.
Well,
It could have
Why
also
is
been the newspaper, so I don't know.
No, the guy was in my head for a while. That makes sense. He's kind of egotistical like that.
Right. Oh, thank you for satisfying my curiosity.
Something I came across in my research. I'm glad to share the information.
Cool. Well, if you're willing to share more, we do have more pressing matters that we actually were looking for you to hopefully enlighten us on anyway.
He sort of just sort of taps the amulets around his neck, and the construct sort of step back and out of the way into a less aggressive, more at attention sort of stance, rather than like shields and swords ready, even if not like drawn, but like ready. They stand down a little bit more. But of course,
it does involve the asshole in the castle. And considering that he chooses to be anywhere and everywhere wherever he chooses, I would be interested to know if you have a way of for us to have this conversation privately and securely with no prying ears or eyes.
He pulls open his spellbook and flips and just sort of traces his finger along a line, and one of the in one of the straps of his sort of like where he holsters his book, he pulls a small vial out and takes a pinch of dust that glints and scintillates in the light, and sort of sprinkles it before returning the pouch. And he casts non-detection on the area around you. Now, the target is the location, which I'm going to say includes you guys in it. Place or an object no larger than 10 feet in any dimension cannot be targeted with divination spells or perceived through magical scrying sensors. Doesn't mean that somebody can't be here listening in person and invisible or whatnot, but any sort of long distance remote viewing is wiped.
As far as our party as a whole knows, does this stop specifically whatever Strahd does?
Strahd has been known to scry. Strahd is also known to hide on the ethereal plane, so this wouldn't prevent that. But after the casting, Van Richten will assure you, we will have no one listening in who is not here.
Even from other planes, like the ethereal?
That I cannot ward against. Did you have a better means?
I look towards the party to see what they think.
Nothing.
I do know, all things considered, I would like this to be even more secure than what we currently have. Especially considering how sensitive the topic is.
We could use our new trick.
I suppose we have to. I have one scroll myself that's left over, and I will cast Rope Trick.
The rope picks itself up, and the end just ever so slightly fades into the extra-dimensional space. Van Richten looks subtly impressed, and will join you inside the rope trick.
I will boost up our the smaller party members into the rope trick.
He also commands his constructs to recamouflage themselves, and will make his shield guardian invisible again.
I'm going to have Orion hide just in case, as much as he can.
Sounds good.
Just in case someone tries to come and knock in while we're in the rope trick.
Coming up, settling in. This is... I will be borrowing this. This is a very, very clever idea.
You have a lot of time to think when you're really, really, really pissed off and shameful. So here we are. The door's closed, I'm assuming. Door.
Yeah, you pull the rope in.
Okay.
I will work under the assumption that you pull the rope in after the last party member, unless you specify otherwise.
Right, okay. All right. Long story short, we're planning on defeating Strahd. We have several pieces of both information and items that could help us do so. But we also need information that potentially you may have, as well as maybe some skills, depending on what it is that you tell us. And my understanding is you'd probably prefer Stradrigon, no?
Very much so.
So then how willing are you to help us and let us know everything we need to that you may know?
I am inclined to play nice.
Oh, certainly appreciate that, and I'll hold my hand out to see if he would shake it. I don't know that he's a shake hands kind of guy.
He regards it for a moment, but meets and gives you a handshake.
Okay, and Ned will give a firm handshake to him, looking him in the eyes, not really sunglasses, but you know what would be. Excellent. So, Riss, you think that's, I guess if we're going to start with it, you think that the information you may provide would be with the gems? Or was there something else you had in mind first?
Riss at this point will turn to Van Richten. You hunt undead.
Very successfully.
What do you know about Strahd and his power?
I know that Strahd is a god in this realm.
Sorry, what was that?
He is a god in this realm. I know that he has gone undefeated throughout untold centuries, cycle after cycle. I also know that he has stolen the power of the lands from its rightful owners, and is unmatched.
What do you know about the Fanes?
The Fanes are the ones who have been robbed of their power. He has robbed his power from them. What began as an innocent and arrogant but innocent ritual of claiming the land has become a reality for him. He has the strength of the mountain. He has the speed of the winds. There is no hope if he is not laid low and cut off from these powers. But even so, who he is more than his invincibility that he wears now. He has been stripped of it before, and if you fail, he will be stripped of it again.
He's been stripped of what before?
These powers, the power that he draws from the land. It is, best I can see it, is his part of his curse. He is tied to the land as much as it is tied to him. And while he is absolute in his reign, that's not to say that it cannot be cut off from him. But all who have done so have failed to drive the final nail in the coffin, so to speak. and he giggles at his own joke. And at the beginning of the new cycle, he emerges with power restored. The Fanes can be perhaps not reconsecrated, but he can be cut off from these wells of energy using those gems. However, if you do not finish the job, he will be right back to where he started at the beginning of the next cycle.
But it would benefit us to do so to end the cycle.
Yes, it is the only way to make it even a viable alternative. You have fought him many times. Have you even laid a scratch on him?
Not with that damn heart.
Did we? That's DM. Did we ever actually get through everything?
You may have made it through everything, but it's any actual physical damage you've done has been reversed in a matter of seconds. Nothing's stuck.
Okay.
It is not a matter of you need to do better. It is a matter of he cannot lose without intervening in this with this power in some way. It is what gives you a fighting chance, not what guarantees victory.
Got it. What does the process look like to cut him off?
That I do not know. I have not been able to find anything of that nature. It
Would
is
you...
ancient.
Would consecrating the altars of the Fanes using the gems, would that do it, do you think?
I would suppose. If this is where he draws his power, the seat of where he draws it from, intervening there would cut it off at the source.
And we provide a new source with the gems. Because consecrating it will not bring the Fanes back.
No.
The Fanes are gone, yeah.
The Fanes are gone. Or they are forever changed, or they are still here. I truly do not know what has happened to them, but they have been consecrated before, and the Fanes have still remained unseen and hidden in their back stories and hidden in the background. So it is unlikely that they will return.
Jumping around topics a little bit, we did mention that heart. Do you have any idea of how to rid ourselves of it?
I recommend a good weapon. It is just vitality, drawn from a silver dragon itself.
Under his breath. So a giant ballista with a black hole attached might work. Loud enough that Van Richten could potentially hear it if he wanted to, but but Ned's very much speaking to himself during this.
You catch a strange look from Van Richten as you sort of mutter this to yourself. But you also see gears turning in his head. Because that's very much his bag too, like the tinkering and the constructions.
Mm-hmm.
Some sort of like large mechanical something.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Going back to the reconsecration, you're not aware of the technique. Do you know who would be?
I haven't an idea. Arts as old as that have been dead for centuries, even in this backwater dimension. I don't know anyone who still knows or would know where to find it.
Okay. Another question. Strahd's the big boss, yes, difficult to get rid of. His vampire underlings, on the other hand, for the most part, are just, and it's weird to say this, regular vampires. You're an expert on killing the undead. What would be the most efficient way of getting rid of them?
If you can find sunlight, that will really do them.
Well,
Barbecue.
something that we can find in Barovia, but
It
I
can
think
be
I can-
provided.
I
very
think I can
true.
provide that. On top of, well, yes, we can actually provide several sources, I think.
True.
Sunlight is the most effective, but any divine radiance will do the trick.
Got it. Back to Strahd. We know he has the protection from the land. We're working on that. The giant heart, we have a plan potentially for that as well. Any other defenses we're not aware of that we should know besides, well, him?
He is he makes armies. He not only raises them, but he makes them. When you have only time, even impossible tasks can be accomplished. His castle is a fortress. And even if you explore it 100 times, he will add more, he will make new, he will invent both creature and mechanism. He is also incredibly hard to pin down. Unless you can lock him into a spot and burn him out of existence, he will likely slip away only to return fully refreshed within but a few moments. I have heard of ancient devices that could replicate that could hallow a ground, at least for a time, or a process that could be used to sanctify land, land or an area. Perhaps if you can find whoever or whatever made that, whatever it is, and replicate it, that could prove useful. Because he will always he will always make his final stand on his home turf, where he reigns supreme.
I'm guessing through that wording that you do not know who that person would be.
No, I have only heard a whisper of it in my research that it once was possible, but the art has been lost. If you can find an ancient centuries old order or organization, perhaps they would have at least know where to point you in the direction, if not be able to find that information for you in their archives.
As Ned slowly turns his head towards Yana.
Yep. And Yana will not say anything. She'll just knowingly smile back at you.
Got it. Any other questions, guys?
No.
Would you be willing to help us in the future if we needed it? Did not pick up what you just said.
Okay, it looks like it's working now. Okay, good. I would not be opposed.
I can cast sending. Is there any other way we can contact you?
That is the best.
Well, I believe you know where I live, so.
I do. Very well. I will be in touch. And he sort of right down out of the rope trick. And that seems like a good spot to wrap it for the evening. Call it and pick up there next time.
Sounds good.
That was fun. We found Van Richten, guys.
Yeah.
Well done.
The
That was
the
fun.
flag of peace worked again. Actually, wait, no, it didn't. Wait, did it?
Didn't hurt.
It didn't hurt. He above table. He wasn't trying. He did notice it, but a natural 20. Even if he did notice and was trying to hide, he would not have been able to hide from that. From that scent trail. But even he was curious enough that he wanted to talk to you guys. And so with all of that, that was fun.
Mm-hmm.
I built a little. I was working tactics because I was like, if they're just gonna pal around Vallaki, somebody's definitely getting kidnapped.
Definitely.
And I was like, okay, how can we not?
I was actually worried. I was worried that Ned was gonna get kidnapped on his way back from the library. Like I was literally like we like he ended up not, but like after that I was gonna versus the next question to Esmeralda was gonna be, hey, how likely is it that he takes Ned because Ned's out by himself right now?
Honestly, I thought you were gonna do that too.
It's a risk show with this situation.
I thought you were at least gonna have me run into like one of the 4 people, the Team C people.
Oh, one of the Team C. That could have been fun.
Wasted opportunities, man.
But yeah, with all of that out of the way under our belts, thank you so much for joining us, those who joined us live, and I appreciate everyone who watched the VODs on YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate the views. Makes me happy that you guys like to listen to the little stories we tell, and it brings me joy that you enjoy them as much as we do. So yeah, thank you so much for joining us, and always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.